All right, chat. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're excited. I hope you're hype. Because I came out with a video earlier, and it turns out some of it's already out of date. Well, it's not really out of date. It's still good. It just got some more updates, as Alex alluded to there. We will read it. I have some thoughts. I have some things to say about it. So they addressed everything mostly as best as they will. The most you would possibly hope for. I'm not saying it's good, because they didn't do it on their website. I'll get into that too. Hopefully everyone's good though. Let's start positive today. Positive energy. Hypes for everyone. You know what's crazy? So I had a really busy day today at work, just like nonstop, just like blah, blah, blah. I had to do a bunch of podcasts and stuff. I had to talk to a bunch of people. Like, I like talking to the people, but I didn't like the topic, whatnot. But yeah, busy day. And I was like, okay, so I take a shot for every cough. Dude, it better not be that bad today. So I think when the video I did today, I was like, I don't know if I should really do this video today. I was like, I don't know. Because like some people didn't like the first video, but whatever. So like I tried to like keep it pretty like neutral on things. And like, you know, I am upbeat about it. I am upbeat about Marvel Champions in general. My first take of the video was a little rough. My first take, I was like, the second one, I was like, I need to calm down. I'm gonna talk. Stop. All right, really quick. Bardic Monk, welcome first to chat. Congratulations. Who did what now? What's up, D20? How's it going, man? Olivia has addressed the community. The Olivia. I think she's the community manager, if I remember correctly. But I'll explain my relationship with Olivia as well, because I do know a little bit about her. I know someone on FFG posted the Marvel Champions Reddit page. They sure did. Her saying heroes will come back was cool. Luis? Am I saying that right? Welcome to chat. Hopefully you're doing well. Link. Let's gripe about FFG. Devin, welcome to chat. They addressed everything as everything is you're going to get from them is what they addressed. Everything that you're going to possibly get. Man, my hair is like a mess. I'm getting it cut tomorrow. Don't worry, chat. Keith there. Keith. Hello there. Hopefully you're doing well. Dan, I'm here for the FFG response post. Let's go. No, take a shot for every cough. Hopefully not. Hopefully you're doing well, though. I'm literally selling my whole Arkham collection. Do you want to just get rid of the Drowned City investigators? That's all I'm missing. I don't know if I will continue with Arkham Horror into the current environment. I still have to decide. I'm a big MJ Newman fan, as you could probably tell from the podcast and other times we've talked and whatnot. So like her not doing it is kind of like, I really need to test this to see how Duke did. And then I'll make my judgment from there. I think they were pretty vague for me, just to promise of good things coming. It was incredibly vague, and I think that was on purpose. J Venom, welcome to chat. It feels like Olivia has been handed a really tough task talking to all the fans. I legit feel bad for Olivia. I mean, look, it's her job as community manager. I get it. It's her job. This is tough. I will say right now, so that you all know, I have reached out to FFG and said, if you want to address the community, you are more than welcome on. They have an open invitation, and I reminded them that you have an open invitation on my channel. I won't ask you crazy things. I won't give you a hard time. I will give you a platform because, again, I am all for open communication. And I understand on their side because of how Asmodee runs. And I don't think they're really owned by Embracer anymore, right? Embracer just said, hey, take a bunch of debt and get out of our way. And like spun them off to their own thing. But I still don't know if it's tied together because the whole debt thing, I have to like read up on the legalness of that. So I get it that how they are with their things, but still gotta kind of talk to people, right? You gotta kind of be a little open and whatnot. CDN, Artie Man, welcome to chat. Hopefully you're doing well. Devin, I'll stay with it. There you go. My Legacy Marvel Champions collection for Legacy Arkham Horror. Ooh. Someone might do that. Okay, what happened? We'll get into it. They made a post about it. The community manager for FFG. Actually, I don't know if you saw it. They did it for Marvel and Arkham. We're going to go over both because the way the communities responded between the two is actually kind of crazy in my mind. That was one of the biggest things I noticed was the community response between the two. It was kind of interesting. It was a really good video in my opinion. Dude, I appreciate that. I was a little, like I said, I was a little nervous about today's video because I don't like, the thing is like, I know people want to talk about this stuff and I want to give somewhere for people to talk about the thing. And I know a lot of people in this space are basically like, everything is hunky-dory and everything is great and they could never make a single mistake in their entire lives and everything is, or they just don't talk about it at all. And like, somebody's got to be that guy. And if I'm that guy, that's fine. And I know it's going to attract some haters. And I don't even blame the haters because like they just don't want that. And I get it. Still going to do it. Crazy day at work. Happy to be done with it. Amen, brother. Trim or full buzz? Trim. I used to do full buzzes, but I have two big cowlicks here and one here. You can tell because my hair like kind of like parts weird. So if I go too short, it sticks out too long. It looks terrible. My son has the same exact thing and I feel really bad for him. Basically, zilch other than see you November 22nd. John M. Welcome to chat. Solomon, sorry. Welcome to chat. I love they address our concerns. Can't wait until November to know more about the game and not only the next expansion. Literally refreshed YouTube after reading the thread on Reddit. Turbine, welcome to chat. Rick, welcome to chat. AD20, great to see you live. What's the topic for today? We're gonna address what the community manager had to say. D20, will ask if your chairs are made of wood. Not this one, baby. This is Sam's Club. It's a little squeaky. I have to oil it again. But if I keep moving, it's fine. So, you know. I got the Arkham core set over a year ago before Marvel Champions, and it's not really my thing. I don't think, but that means I don't have to chase that down. That's fair. Arkham is much different. It is much different. I enjoy Arkham for what it is, but I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. Beast Snow, welcome. Here for the drama. Someone's got to do it, brother, right? Crazy day at work, so I just kind of glazed over the article and read it. So what are we talking about here and how bad is it? It's not... We'll get into it. My daughter is also listening and keeps perking up because that's her name. Sorry. Olivia. I just got into the game, Rick says. Haven't even played it yet. Just arrived Saturday and I've been practically panic buying all I can afford right now. And I feel like that's a lot of people right now is there's a lot of panic. I mean, there's been panic buying, but it shifted into a second gear because there was this thought throughout Reddit in the community. It's like, no. You have time for the X-Men. You have time. Don't worry about it. And in my little corner of the internet, I'm sitting here going, y'all don't have time. Like, I'm taking their word of 2 years. That's what they said. And I am saying 2 years is next evolution, right? That's on the chopping block. And people are like, no. And I get it because a lot of people are super positive and they think like they would keep all the X-Men together. Nope. Ree, welcome to chat. Hopefully you're doing well. Are you going to PAX Unplugged? I am not this year, unfortunately. There's just so much work stuff going on and a lot behind the scenes. I wish, but not going to be able to go this year. I'm hoping next year. Me Devil Madify, welcome to chat. I was needed to buy all the heroes from Rogue onward and was able to get them all yesterday except Rogue and Gambit. I can't make any promises on this. I can't. I am trying through a variety of outlets to try to, can't believe I'm saying this. I'm trying through a variety of outlets to find Marvel champions in really weird places, right? I have friends in the community around the world, and I'm trying to get as many copies of everything I can. Not to drive up the cost or anything like that, because that's not what I want. What I would like to do, if it's up to me, is I would like to do either a giveaway or a charity raiser or something and have a singular point in which people can get things. I don't have all the details worked out. I'm trying to work with several people, but it's very hard to convince people that I want you to go to your store and buy lots of things. And trust me, bro, I'll pay you back and ship it to me. It's like a really hard, I get it's a really hard thing to convince people, but I want to try. So I've been working on that, and it's a very slow process, and it's like kind of a scary process now, because like I want to go faster, right? I want to like get this going, but yeah, that's also like time for, you know, other people have to do things for me and whatnot, and it's just like it's a whole thing. And I don't think I want to do a giveaway because that's like very self-serving. I think I would rather do a charity auction, but I have to figure out the best process for that. I know other people have done it, so I need to talk to them as YouTubers and whatever, like bigger channels than me. So I gotta talk to some people and whatnot, but can't promise anything. But that's what I would like to do in the background. Of course, the one time I agreed to a somewhat negative video, they clapped back at me. Yeah, it's all good. LW, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Panic buy all my stuff, please. I'm still coming to terms with never owning Storm. I know, that stinks, dude. Storm is awesome. Arkham True Solo seems like you're really missing out, plus the full deck building and Taboo cards just overwhelm me a bit. Yeah, I don't even bother with Taboo. True Solo, you could do the first 2 cycles, Carcosa and Dunwich. The Forgotten Age, I did do it, True Solo, but it is really tough. Like, it's a really, really tough thing. I'm helping a friend and panic buying for him. Kingdom Come Cards has hero packs only. Yeah, so those of you that really quick, they used to be a sponsor of this channel, that they aren't anymore, but for those that don't know, Kingdom Come Cards is a legit website. And one of the things you can do, and I'm sure people are buying and panic buying all this stuff now, is that you can just buy like Storm's hero cards. So you won't be able to get the other cards that are involved. But if you're like, I just need Storm, right? $12 you could buy Storm for. Okay. Like same with Cyclops and Wolverine, whatever. Like you don't get all the other cards. Yes, it's a bit more expensive. But if you're like, I really just care about the hero and that's it, you can do this. This is, I mean, X23 right now is $3, right? For her hero cards. So I know it's not a great option that people want, but it is a option if people want that. And I know there's a lot of you in here right now. So just FYI, they are a legit website. I've talked to the owner, like, they're good. All the hero cards? Yes, yes. So hold on, wait. We can look at it right now. So like if I clicked on Storm, it's the card, he lists out the cards on it. Storm, Alpha Alter Ego, the Clear Skies, the Hurricane, the Thunder, the Blizzard. Ozo, thank you for using your Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. 21 months of support. And then Storm's Crown, whatever. So it isn't just like the hero card, right? It's Storm 1 through 13, 30, and 34, whatever. It's her obligation and her nemesis cards, right? You can email them if you really want to, but just FYI, that is an option that you have. I don't know what shipping costs and all that fun stuff. But I know, you know, that's a thing if that's a route you want to go. Just so you know, community, because I like to try to be here for you. I'm glad my friend randomly bought my Wolverine cards because he wanted to play it. I've been trying to get Gambit. Heartbreaks every time. I feel it, Turb. Welcome in chat. Henry, awesome idea. There's always proxies. When in doubt, low funds, proxies are the way to go. Amen. I'd be down to help. I know a store owner in Southern Cal. I can help facilitate. Message me on Discord or email me at d20woodworking@gmail.com or message me on Twitter. I still have Cap and Doctor Strange unopened, just saying. Message me. So just throwing it out there for the community, I have an unopened pack, a box of Age of Apocalypse still in the wrapper, unopened Thor pack, unopened Gamora, and unopened Spider pack, and unopened Star-Lord, and maybe some potentially an unopened Guardians Most Wanted. I would have to check if I'm willing to help the community if need be. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, my store had a bunch of it 6 months ago and even had Doctor Strange, and he took it off the shelves because the secondary market prices were skyrocketing. Yeah. Trust can be a bit difficult to get. Yep. Latro. Just gave away my extra strange to a coworker who just got into the game. That's amazing. I like to hear that, Tim. Rochester, New York has a lot of hero packs. If you ever go that route, I can ship a bunch from there. Okay, good now. I appreciate that, Venom. So I got Gambit. Almost all of his cards, missing 3 from his pack. I don't know how to get them. Try emailing Fantasy Flight Games. They'll tell you to return them and buy it new and say, I can't because of the choices you made. But reach out to FFG's main site. I have missed cards and I email them and you have to kind of bother them a lot, but it's possible. Bought them all from Kingdom Come. Nice. Heading to LGS after this to see what they have in stock. All the hero cards. Kingdom cards also has a few out of print packs, higher marked up, but the stock is very limited. Yep, all the hero cards. I bought a lot from them. Someone sold Storm on eBay for $92. If I can find a UK EU version, I'll do that instantly. I gladly play those prices for the hero. $80 for free shipping. Kingdom Come. I've used Kingdom Come multiple times. Good service. Shipping is free. Post $80. Billy is the owner. He's very helpful. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. Who would have thought I could resell Marvel Champions? You're gonna make a lot of money right now. I'll message you in Discord. I appreciate it, dude. Let's get into meat and potatoes. Oh, we will, brother. Welcome, Honorable. I said this on Twitter, but so 191 Pogo. Welcome, chat. Disappointed that FFG chose to handle this discontinuing of certain products in such an abrupt manner. Print on demand would have just been as effective. Yeah. Wait, I could do that while I bought from Kingdom Come? Yeah. Well, wait, did you buy the hero pack? I would try it. I would just say I purchased this. I don't exactly remember where, and they don't have any more. Also, stuff is going for 2 times the price on the eBay since they added price. Yeah, scalper's gonna scalp. Yeah, Keith, let me know. Okay. I know you want to know. I know you want to know the main thing right now. So since I came out with the video on Reddit, there is a post from Olivia. So Olivia is, I think I can say this. Olivia is my personal contact to FFG. Olivia is in charge of like basically all the content creators and like scheduling things and figuring out. She's very good. She is very good at her job, and I feel for her in this space, what she's dealing with right now. The reason I assume that this is on Reddit and not their page is to get anything on their page, it has to go through multiple levels of things, right? Through FFG, through like Asmodee, right? There's a lot of like red tape. And I assume there's more leeway with this type of thing. And that's why she's able to do it. I don't know that for sure. I'm just saying, because I've worked with them, because I know people in FFG that I've worked with, and people that are FFG employees that I work with unofficially, and other people that work around that universe, I just kind of know how it works. Okay. So this is what Olivia wrote. Hiya. Want to be a part of the conversation here concerning a recent update which marked quite a few products out of print. As a fan of the game, I can say that I understand the feeling when a lot of products seem more difficult to get. This may feel sudden, and we apologize to those who are caught off guard who may missed previous messaging. I don't love this because, again, the previous messaging was like 2 things, right? The previous messaging was the fireside chat and 1 article on it. Now, sure, they shared that article a bunch, but it wasn't like this thing that they're kind of warning us. We didn't know that this was going to happen when it did. So yes, people may have missed previous messaging, but come on. To be very clear, this website update was simply overdue and was not influenced by the rollout of environments. We're striving for more transparency and better communication, and as a result, our website will be updated more frequently. We hear your concerns, which is fantastic. If the website is updated more frequently, I think that's inherently a good thing. Right? I think we can all agree with that. Definitely talk about it. Okay. Share tips on how to find these products. Maybe start conversations on how certain staple cards from hard to get hero packs have alternates. This is a very figure it out community. And that's a tough sentence to write. Hey, not our problem. We're not printing it anymore. Figure it out community. But that's fair. All that said, I can confidently say that this game's future is looking brighter than ever. Which they have to say, this corporate speak. 2026 is looking to be a really great year for Marvel Champions, and you'll be getting a lot of insight into that in the in-flight report next month, November 22nd at PAX Unplugged. Cool. It'll be live streamed, so be sure to check it out if you're not able to attend in person. So I'm not able to attend in person. I will be on this live stream for sure, because I cannot wait to watch that comment section. When I watch these live streams, I kind of watch the live stream. I watch the comments. That's how I like to gauge the community, because these are the hardcore dedicated fans. We're not expecting the game to stand only on lesser known heroes, and you can rest assured your favorites will return in one way or another. Okay, we'll get into that sentence. It gets a little weird. The team is extremely confident in the next several years of products that they've been working on, and I think you're going to love them. The whole like one way or another can be taken so many different ways. Like technically in Civil War, Captain America is in there. He returned one way or another. So I wish they would have like said, and I know they probably can't, that like, hey, you will be able to play them as heroes again. Because I mean, the way that sounds like allies, right? Nemesis, like there's so many ways to interpret that. And of course, I may be reading more into that than is actually there. I mean, absolutely, I could be reading more into it. P.S. 2027 might even be better than 2026, which is really saying something. That's kind of a whatever sentence, because we haven't seen 2026. There's a lot of doubt and uncertainty going into 2026. So like, sure, I'm personally hyped because, again, money on Fantastic Four is probably what it's going to be. So is that a little thing of like, hey, you've been really waiting for Daredevil, get ready for 2027? Or your favorite, reprinted heroes are finally coming out in 2027. We just don't know. And it's that, again, that vagueness, right? That vagueness that I think is what upsets a lot of people. Now, she can only say so much. Right? She's only allowed to say so much. She is literally trying the best that she can. They see a giant fire that's happening right now. A lot of people freaking out and uncertainty, and they're just trying to like dump some water on it. Right? So, okay. Update. I hope I was able to answer at least some of your questions. This is after the fact. I know I didn't have all the answers that you wanted, so I appreciate you all understanding the limitations I have on what I can share right now. This may just be text on screen, but I'm really thankful for all the genuine, thoughtful comments and questions you have. I know it comes from a place that we all have in common, really liking a game and wanting other people to enjoy it with us. I look forward to meeting some of you at upcoming events. Take care. P.S. Thank you to the mod team. Ludi, he does a great job. I know you all cannot have expected this to happen, and that it may have made your afternoon more difficult. I hope we can connect and working together in the future. So I'm not going to read through all these comments, right? How much did you pay being a punching bag? Not enough. Olivia's not being paid enough. So again, like the top comments, like, thank you for actual communication, whatever. And then, I read this as we hear you, but what I was looking for is we understand your worries. We're making it feel, we're going to address them. They're not going to change. This is what it is. So they talk a bit about Canada, because all my Canadian friends, I know you're having like a hard time right now. They have no answers about Canada. They just have no idea what's going on over there. So why not reprint a bunch of the boxes? They all argue about it a bit more. Thank you for communicating with the community, right? They're very, very positive, generally speaking. I think print on demand is a really good option. I think it is as well. Hey, a Valkyrie fan. Let's go, Plastic Currency 3540. You're my new BFF. Unfortunately, Spider-Man and X-Men feel like they have been behind the scenes licensing stuff that may complicate, their abilities. So like the defending FFG, that's fine. I don't know if this is DreamHack or just his logo. I sent in a pretty comprehensive pitch for print-on-demand based system a few months ago, and it was met with a pretty hard, we're not entertaining a print-on-demand at this time kind of response. I agree it would be a win for players. This is really kind of sad, because this would probably help a lot of things and fix a lot of things, but it seems like they're not really into this. People ask for different expansions. Will there continue to be reprints of staples? And she kind of says, like, look, we don't know what staples are and what they are in the future. Right? That's, I kind of get that, to be honest, because again, if the current environment is supposed to be like a redesign of everything, the old staples really are going to have nothing to do with anything, right? Like, honestly, it's going to be its own thing and whatnot. So I kind of get that. So big comment, Olivia, I think What continues to be missed at FFG recently, actions or lack of clarity have created such an anxious environment that bringing new players into the game has become almost impossible. There's been no real acknowledgement of that impact. Having fan favorite older content reprinted isn't for diehard fans, it's for the friends of these diehard fans that want to collect with. Right now, it doesn't feel like a brighter than ever future. It feels like a dark time for the community because so much remains unclear and newcomers are being actively discouraged, which I agree. Why can't that be acknowledged? The longer the uncertainty lingers around this new environment, the greater risk that this arrives dead on arrival. No matter how exciting the teasers may be, the community's elasticity is starting to give away. We need reassurance, not just the content, but about stability and direction. I think this is a really good comment overall, and handled with tact and just well done. So yourself, so this individual has a long constructive feedback, mainly centered around communication. Changes to the website might be overdue, but I personally see it as the straw that broke the camel's back. It's not about the changes to the website. It's about the fact that aside from we are confident in the next few years, we've not seen anything that would soften the blow or reassure us that the change is going to be positive in any way. Look at this from our point of view. With no insight in the development process and upcoming content, for almost a year, we've been living with the knowledge that a huge part of the content is going to be out of print. In the meantime, the majority of announcements we have gotten were of lesser-known heroes, and the latest expansions even dropped the campaign structure entirely to make room for a mode that very few people asked for. That's partially true. Again, talking to Caleb, you saw on the podcast, this was kind of asked for a lot. PvP has been asked for a lot, so okay. We have no insight about future content. We have spent the last year watching fan favorites go from scarce to impossible to find. Players are missing key cards that make archetypes work with no knowledge when or if they will be getting anything that replaces that ever come. Many card games focus on a strong foundation, evergreen set, rotating cards or packs into the current environment to make decent cards or make decks work. But this is not something we have seen from FFG. This is my big thing too, is they stress that there's going to be evergreen content. I don't know what that is. And to me right now, evergreen content seems non-existent. I thought it would be some of the big boxes. I thought it maybe be the scenario packs or certain big heroes or maybe the X-Men. I don't think there is evergreen content besides the core box at this point. Or if in the future is when they're planning to do evergreen content. Again, lack of communication is the worst part of this because we just don't know. You said you were going to do something with evergreen content, and it feels like, not that we were lied to about that, but maybe it wasn't fully explained. In short, from our POV, aside from your words of reassurance, we have little confidence in the foundation of the game or the future content, or that the format decision was taken with any kind of consideration for game health. Seeing as huge blocks of content were axed without any consideration to which heroes or archetypes are left in the game, and telling us talk about the cards or talk about which cards are good alternatives to OOP content isn't going to help. Marking packs as OOP too late in your website is not an issue. Along with the announcement of the format change, FFG needs to give us some tangible reassurance that future content is going to be iconic and interesting for new and current players alike. For example, in the form of a roadmap or small teasers of upcoming expansion themes. Hearthstone, for example, shows a picture that teases the board theme for the next few expansions, which will show that maybe some Web Warriors are coming back, or maybe a discussion of how you plan to support archetypes that are having cards removed in the future. Something that actually shows us the game has a bright future instead of reassuring us that everything is fine and that not talking about it for almost a year. This was, I think, a very exceptionally well-written comment that I can never replicate. So yourself, O13, amazing job. So Olivia writes back, not to sound like a parrot, but our in-flight report next month will have a lot of information fans are looking for. I can't say everything that is going to be discussed there, which I do feel for Olivia because she can't, but I can say there will be a lot of information specifically for Marvel Champion fans included in that presentation. We intend on providing a solid amount of information during that presentation. Also, we're already working on content for the beginning of the new year that will help give more concrete information about these things. I trust you all in your understanding that I'm not in the position to reveal anything right now, but I encourage you to stay tuned for November 22nd. I believe her and I feel terrible for her. I really do, because I know she can't do anything. I know there's nothing she can do about this. And it's just one of those things like, this is a really great point and we can't like ignore it, you know? So I will say November 22nd, I will watch that live stream. And I now have the expectation that we are going to get so much information. And my great fear with that is that we're not. That we're going to get 2026 is going to be, again, Fantastic Four, I would assume either a big deluxe box or Core 2.0, and that's it. And then they might lightly tease things that we see for the rest of the year, including some of your favorite heroes. Maybe they announce, hey, we're going to redo Captain America later in the year or something like that. And that's not bad, but that's still a small part of the problem. The part of the problem is the lack of communication. Unless they say on November 22nd, this is what we're going to do to fix the communication. Hold our feet to the fire. This is what we're going to do. And you will see what we do. And if we don't live to those expectations that we are setting for you all, call us out on it. So I think if they do those things, they say, okay, here's the roadmap for 2026. This is what's going to happen. This is why we did things the way that we did. And we are going to improve our communication. Then I think it's a success. And I think that's great. But if the in-flight report is just like, we've heard your concerns, we feel for you, but here's a new box, I don't think that's going to cut it. I think the community will, yes, be hyped about the new box, but I don't think they'll be hyped overall, right? There's still that same feeling of dread. All right, really quick, let me catch up with chat here. As far as I can tell, there would be no announcement about this on their website or social media unless they mentioned it on a one-off interview. They did it to no warning. The only thing they did, Pogo, was they had one article on their website that explains current environment versus legacy environment, but it's very broad. It's very broad. We can I can actually bring it up so I can show it. I bought Rise of Red Skull for $100, and it's just sad. It's sad, but I would jump for joy if I saw it for Sinister Modes. I know. See, nothing to worry about. Hey, Fat Alice, Entertainment 4631. Welcome, chat. Where's my pitchfork emotes? I know, right? Give me a second. Agree that they're making it our prom, every man and woman for themselves. FFG have washed their hands of the prom they made. Are they going to introduce aspect booster? I know, right? Here we go. This is the one article they had on it. And they had their fireside chat, which I still believe was like a thing. I have no insider information on this. I only know what you all know watching it. And it felt very just like, oh yeah, we have to like throw this in there. And they got some blowback on it. Returning some form of fashion doesn't give me comfort and it feels like empty calories. I feel like I feel like buying out my LGS stock. I wonder, can't they just rework the heroes that they made updated versions similar to Shuri in the future? Turb, I think they can, and I think that's gonna be the route they go. How much is you being paid to be a punching bag? Not enough. Agreed, Keith. I like that comment that we said we hear you, but we are not hear you, and we'll address your concerns. Kind of spot on. House of Mouse ain't getting print of demand. Gotta let that one go. The only way that would happen with Disney is that like it would have to be way elevated prices and somehow Disney gets paid for it. I've seen and heard people saying it's a rights issue stuff for all the stuff, and I'm unsure about that. What do you guys think? With Marvel, it might be. With Marvel, it might be. I'll cut them some slack on the print and demand stuff because there might be a rights thing. Arkham Horror, there's no excuse for that. The only evergreen right now is the core box. Welcome, Ipsum. Super Rider. The problem is also the core box has 1.0 rules in it. So a lot of people don't even know the bunch of rules changes. I agree. I respect that she jumped in the Lion's Den. Yeah, I do too. I would accept an evergreen pack with some archetypes that they just killed, such as Psychic and side schemes. And that's the thing. Maybe that's the evergreen content coming down the road that they don't know. Again, it'd be really great explaining this to us, that the evergreen content coming down the road is archetype packs, right? Kind of like how Lord of the Rings did it, where like there's like the Elf pack and the Rohan pack or whatever else it is. I'll be at PAX Unplugged and can report in person reaction for whatever the magical announcement will be. Please do. Please do. If they don't want to reprint heroes, they should at least do aspect packs where there's aspects box. So like all the aggression cards in one. The other thing that they could do if they really wanted to is they could do what they did overseas. For those that don't know, they had a wave 1 box and I think a wave 2 box too, all in one big box. They made the product. It existed, I think, in Spanish, but I don't really remember. It was a big old box. You already did it once. Just smush all the cards in there. That if they do that vaguely Kickstarter thing or saying box release this date, hero this date, next hero this date, scenario pack this date, new thing, we're not done here, etc., etc. I'm still overall very negative with the current direction FFG is taking on all 3 LCGs, but that's just me. That go a long way, I feel. They should just not say anything because if this felt like we have things to say next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. It does feel like a filler episode for anime. This whole situation reminds me of what they went from X-Wing 1.0 to 2.0 to AMG Takeover. Have hope because when we get the new con, it'll be a great jumping point, but learn from AMG's mistake. I think what is really important is clearing up what will be included in the current environment and what if the older products will be evergreen. It has to be addressed. I agree. Listen to your fans, not tell them to get bent. Gingineer 07s. Bro, they started off with play the way that you want. They won't do anything. That's not how corporations work. Agree, Skipper. Welcome to chat. It's been a little while, Skipper, right? I think Disney owns Marvel at this point, right? So if that's the case, it's just boiling down to the rights issue because Papa Mouse wants his cash. Oh, he wants his cash. Ginderic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know why that didn't pop up. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. I'm hoping they do a repackaged hero too, similar to Arkham. I have everything I need, but some friends to get in the game. Yeah, big old box. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't organize a play box. Maybe they released it in Europe as a test market. Pool aspect dead, unless they, oh yeah, pool aspect's dead. D20 is not completely upset about that. All right. So this article was from Nate French, just so that you all know in case you didn't see it. Basically, this was like a week or two after the fireside chat with studio head of studio Jim Cartwright introduced product retirement and the idea to distinguish recurrence and legacy. So he explains what the whole thing is, and then again he says in practice this will be approximately 2 to 3 years worth of active expansions. Precise list of what is considered current environment will be maintained, updated. Important sentence. In practice, this will be approximately 2 to 3 years worth of active expansions. Precise lists of what is considered current environment will be maintained and updated by each new line as new products are released or as older products are retired. Again, I feel like we asked, or they said this, and we said, okay, and then we're not getting that thing, right? Again, this isn't things that people were saying like, oh, it'd be really great if you did this. It's things that they said that they would do that we feel like we're not getting. Also, just FYI, like Next Evolution that is now currently out of print is 2023 August. So that's 2 years and 2 months. Deadpool is out of print. That is less than 2 years. So the whole 2 to 3 year thing, it's looking like it's going to be 2. Pronounced French. Is it really? So again, the whole 2 year thing, it's not really 2 to 3 years. Like it's pretty close to 2. So they talk about what the definition of those things are, right? Legacy is everything that you own in total. But with these changes, it's important to remember that the impetus behind the change was not primarily for the sake of that impact. More than anything, these changes are being introduced to make the LCGs more accessible. And by virtue of that increased accessibility, more sustained long term. That part, I agree. Accessibility, their whole argument for accessibility is that somebody looks at a wall of Marvel Champion stuff and goes, oh my God, this is too much stuff. Which I don't know if that's really how people look at Marvel Champions. Maybe they do, but I find it really hard to believe that. I think people look at a wall and go, Wolverine? Okay, yes. Storm? Yeah, okay, Storm. Captain America? Oh, no, Captain America. Okay, like, that's how it feels like they do the thing, you know? So these are co-op games. Why does environment matter? The idea of set rotation, in which sets of cards rotate out of a standard environment after a couple of years of availability, is not new to anyone who's played competitive TCGs. Again, that's not really what this says, but okay. The benefits noted in the previous section, retailers don't have stock of older sets to be rotated, and new players don't have the feeling that they need the older cards to get in the game, are part of the reasoning for rotation. you're right. You don't need certain cards. It's the heroes. Like, that's the problem. So anyway, they kind of go into this more. They get into the design approach where it's supposed to help them with design. I actually kind of believe them on that. But again, so as previously noted, these changes mark a new evolution in our LCGs. As we begin to craft new sets for these formats, it is likely that we will learn more about what we can and cannot do on the design side. LCGs have changed quite a bit over the years and will inevitably continue to evolve in the future. We look forward to exploring this new era with you. Whatever. It's going to be hit or miss. Getting new products is fun, especially when you can touch up heroes like Hulk. The downside is you have the pack no one cares about, like Miss Marvel. Yeah. Except out of print window to expect the out of print window to be tighter as people are more aware of scarcity. Yep. Yeah, Schlag the Thor, welcome to chat. That was my argument with now the scalpers know. Right now the scalpers know 2 years, well, I gotta wait. A year and a half really is what I have to wait. I can sit on product for a year and a half, 2 years. Have you seen these Pokemon people? They sit on product for decades. They don't care. So they just have to hold. They just have to hold, baby, and just wait. It feels more like a year and a half. They lied. It's that simple. It was damage control, nothing else. They care more about money than the fans and the integrity of the game. I completely forgotten how they announced the environment stuff as, oh, by the way, and we're moving on. Yeah, a lot of people forget how the fireside chat really worked. They definitely want us to buy when it releases. Agreed, Nate. Repackaged Innsmouth has only been out for a year plus. That was the shocking thing to me. Steven, welcome to chat. Was the Innsmouth thing going out of print? Like, that was just done. That was just done. And like, they released those like repackaging sets pretty fast. So that's like $115, $120, whatever it is. Let's say 120, 120, 120, 120, 120. Like, we were at $700 and like, okay, like I need some time to save some money, bro. And then, you know what I mean? I think it's more of a store can't have the wall of heroes. It's a lot of inventory for maybe not a lot of sales. I think I'm the only one who buys from mine. That's fair. That's fair. My only counter argument is that Amazon's big, right? And a lot of people buy stuff online, but I get it from a store perspective. And I think that's how FFG mainly looks at things, is from a store perspective. Somehow making product inaccessible to your customers is the name of accessibility, is a bold strategy. Every box I crack open, I expect that list, and every box I'm a little more disappointed. Pretty sure I'm going to keep the core box 1 in print and only keep the recent boxes current wave stocked. It has nothing to do with aspect cards. Really, it's the heroes. I don't think they're understanding. It's like people still want to play Captain America, even if in the MCU he's not Steve Rogers. It's not there right now, but people still want to play Steve Rogers. In practice, current, it seems like milk the existing customer base as long as you can, actively turn off new players, kill the game while the sales drop below wherever the thresholds on their spreadsheet, or until they have fulfilled their contractual obligations. Diamond hands, baby. Shindoric, welcome to chat. Sinister Motives cost me 180, and I consider myself lucky to get. I hate scalpers, dude. It's so rough, dude. I was surprised they were doing end all be all hero packs and to begin with, instead of doing something like Steve Rogers Captain America, then later down the line doing Steve Rogers Director of S.H.I.E.L.D. Also, welcome, man. Bambot pick. Shammy, 1%er. I'm curious how long it will take until New Cap or Strange will eventually come out. I think that's the big question a lot of people have. It's 2025. Why would they look at it from a store perspective instead of an online print on demand? Yeah. I haven't bought Trickster Takeover yet. Should I be worried about getting it out of print? Beast, no, it's done. Okay. So we read the statement from FFG, and again, there's a lot more comments. Please go through it and read it if you're interested in. There's some really good ones. I read the ones that I thought were kind of the best, but you could tell in general that the Marvel Champions community was kind of positive, right? I think I'm the most negative person in this space of Marvel Champions. Like, I think I'm the worst, right? I really do. And I try not to be. It's who I am. I'm a realist, and realists tend to be a little more depressed. Okay. Let's chat. You ready for some? Let's look at Reddit on the Arkham Horror page. I need some of this. A message from FFG. Hiya. Want to be part of the conversation. Again, same sentence, but I get it. Here concerning our recent update, site update, which marked quite a few products as out of print. As a fan of the game, I can say that I understand the feeling when a lot of these products seem more difficult to get. This may feel sudden, and we apologize for those that caught off guard and missed previous messaging. Okay. To be very clear, this website update was simply overdue and was not influenced by the rollout of the environments. We're striving for more transparency and better communication. As a result, on our website will be updated more frequently. We hear your concerns. So, okay, same thing. Definitely talk about it. Share tips on how to find these products. Maybe start conversations on how certain staple cards from hard to get products have alternatives. I'm really looking forward to our announcement. Okay, this is where it's finally different. I'm really looking forward to our announcement during next week's Week of our Horror live stream. Not to mention more follow-up information during our in-flight report November 22nd at PAX Unplugged. It will be live streamed, so be sure to check it out, and if you can't attend in person. The team has shown me a fraction of what they're working on, and it's really exciting to see what's coming. Kind of interesting, different, like phrasing on this is just like, I saw a little bit of it. It's pretty sweet. That's it. Like, that's it. Like, next week we have a live stream. Can't tell you what we're going to cover. Like, I felt like for the Marvel Champions one, she was more locked in on this and like kind of knows a bit more what's going on. And like, you know, obviously legally can't talk about it. And this, it felt like she kind of knows what's going on there and not as much. Update. I hope I was able to answer at least some of your questions today. I know I don't have all the answers you wanted, so I appreciate all you understanding the limitations of what I can share right now. This may just be screen on text, but I'm thankful for all the genuine, thoughtful comments and questions you have. I know it comes from a place we have in common. Really, really, really liking a game and wanting other people to enjoy it with us. I look forward to meeting some of you at upcoming events. Take care. P.S. Thank you for the mod team. I know you all couldn't have expected this to happen and may have made your afternoon more difficult. I hope we can connect and work together in the future. Same exact messaging. But I know I wasn't quite as active here as on the other thread. I'll go through and answer the questions I can to the best of my ability. Sorry about that. I'm one person I can only type so fast, which are totally legit. Top comment. While this is mostly expected, it's disappointing that there will be so few campaign expansions available to new players. I hope that as the number of players continues to grow, that FFG will consider reprinting out-of-print campaigns for future generations to enjoy. This is my biggest gripe, right? I still believe the impact of new players is either massively underestimated or they've decided they just don't care about new players anymore, right? Okay. I foresee special editions that will cost $100 in a couple of years. FFG sure knows how to cash in on the FOMO. Well, on the positive side, they're still going. Okay, so they talk back and forth. Please make announcements available in text, not only live streams and videos. Thank you. And then they talk about how they don't really like videos and stuff like that. They want text. I mean, not to sound overly negative, but what is going on FFG right now in terms of product availability? It is almost the end of the year already, and there have been no signs of the newest Arkham products, Drown City boxes, here in Finland. All retailers have almost no Arkham products available. That's the same in the States, right? Again, I've only missed that box by a couple weeks and I can't find it. Everything is Star Wars now. This could be more true and painfully obvious, right? Some stores here in the UK, whatever. I'm really sorry. I'm very surprised to hear about the Drowned City, which is crazy if they just looked online. I'll see what I can find out, which may be very little. International distribution is really bad. Not finding Investigator box in the US either is the reprint imminent. Sadly, there's no alternative to the feeling of an incomplete collection. Not just this, but simply the fact that there are no alternatives to cards that are considered staples in decks. Resourceful is a great example. One of the best, if not the best Survivor card is just unobtainable once the last remaining Carcosa boxes are gone, and there really is no alternative. I don't know much about Magic the Gathering, but from people I've talked to who play Magic, there were cards printed a while back, and they have some alternatives. They are strictly weaker than the original printed version. This feels like exactly like that, but worse. Since we don't have real alternatives to use, and the plus side, it's a cooperative game and not a competitive game, so I guess they kind of harp on that for a while. Can you share when or whether there will be reprints of the Drowned City? In particular, the Investigator expansion seems impossible to get a hold of, right? Oh, 401 Games has it. Bro, it's going to buy up. Haven't they said the last 3 expansions will get reprinted until they are 3 behind? Well, that's not the case because they're now 2 behind. It's not getting reprinted. It'd be nice if you announced it before mostly everything was already out of stock. While we mentioned it earlier this year, barely. I completely understand that not everyone heard about it. The website update wasn't actually meant to be an announcement, honestly. It just turns out that a lot of the community didn't know, so obviously it's become one. The announcement that products pre-TDC would not be printed anymore was made in February. That's kind of accurate, but not entirely. It was announced that anything beyond the past 3-ish cycles would be retired with the current environment. They kind of go back and forth. Are there any plans for Canada? Because Canada gets screwed. The community needs to develop resources for proxy. The too long didn't read is don't expect anything from FFG, but do please help each other out there. Bye. Yeah, kind of. It's pretty crazy that none of the awesome stuff made by the people who created the game will be available going forward. So just to confirm, everything up to Scarlet Keys is already out of print. FFG doesn't have additional copies. Storage distributors may have some. Even Scarlet Keys is out of print, so they kind of go on that for a while. It's just sad they'll have no Scarlet Keys. Doesn't really impact me. I would like to echo something I saw in the threads, perhaps offer a Kickstarter type thing, whatever. It's sad that localizations didn't even get a chance to see some expansions. Intimate Conspiracy boxes in the new format have less than a year in release and are already out of print and didn't have a Portuguese version released in Brazil. We're having all other boxes and content release change, but we don't have the chance to play the Intimate Conspiracy in our language. And then, you know, people get into that. They talk more about that. I'm trying to hunt down a new product. It's very hard to find. Very few stores have the campaigns and no one investigates. Right? It just goes on. Like, it is not that. Yes, definitely talk about it. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. I feel for Olivia. I do. The Arkham people are apparently my people. They share the same realistic viewpoints that I do. It is rough, dude. Gingerek, by the way, thank you for answering my question on YouTube. Appreciate it. Of course, I try to answer as many as I can, but it becomes a lot. Got 6 heroes. One was War Machine, Red Skull, Sinister Modes, and a playmat for a buddy for $100. People still want to play Steve Rogers. I wonder if Captain America and Doctor Strange were the two biggest sellers for them during that era when they came out. They had to have been, right? There's almost certainly a license issue preventing print on demand. You can find this at your LGS. Not my local LGS, because all they care about is Magic. Yeah. No, you're just realistic. I agree. I was very pleasantly surprised to not see that thread divulge into rage. No way I'm more pessimistic than you are than this D20. I just keep it metered for your streams. That's fair. I wouldn't say you're the most negative when the announcement of current legacy, because villain theory caused villain theory to get in the process of winding down his channel. That's true too. Welcome, evil. Bet Arkham community is trying to summon the Elder Gods under FFG's head office. Now Arkham should have no issues getting print on demand. I agree. The print on demand option should absolutely be a thing for Arkham. It's crazy that it's not. Not having in Portuguese is like suck it up, learn English. It sounds like FFG makes one print run and then configures for the next set, never looking back. It's wild that the Drowned City Investigator expansion is gone. It's crazy. Like, if they don't reprint that, that's crazy. Does Doug Beer MB print happen to does Doug Beer MB print happen to enjoy Marvel Champions? I don't know. But yeah, so those are the big announcements they made. I know a lot of people are upset because they made them on like a Reddit post, and they might have done it on Facebook too. I don't really know. I don't hang out on Facebook. They might have done it there, but they did it on a Reddit post. And again, the reason probably being is because they can't really do this on their page because there's so many corporate levels. Again, I have reached out to Fantasy Flight Games personally and actually to Olivia and said, you can come onto the channel and talk. Like, I will give you an open forum to say what you gotta say. We could talk about it. Like, let's have a chat, right? So I have offered that to them, and that was just today, and they take a little bit to respond. So there's that. But I'm hoping they'll come on and talk. I really do. I really hope they come on and talk, because there's a lot of questions with things. And like I said, this November 22nd live stream for Marvel Champions, I'm gonna listen to them and I'm gonna watch. And according to them, a lot of questions will be answered, and a lot of insight will be given. That's the expectation I have now, and it better be a lot. It better just not be, here's the new expansion. Sorry about communication. We're going to fix it. Oh. You want to see a bloodbath? I would love if they do that and Duke is there. Duke is one of my favorite human beings in the world from his facial expressions. We did this on one of our live streams and watched the fireside chat and just watched Duke. And like, you can tell, like, he was like, oh, because they can see the chat on the side that we can't see on, and you can tell he's just reading it, and he's just like I did find proxies for all the out of print Marvel Champion stuff. Again, I know there's a lot of new people here. Just FYI, you can go to kingdomcomecards.com. And if you're missing certain heroes like Storm, you can buy the Storm hero cards. It's not the pack, it's the cards. So it's her card, the weather cards, right? The rest of her deck, her obligation, or nemesis. You can buy those things right now. It's 12 bucks. It's not the aspect cards, which I know stinks for a lot of people, but that is available. Cyclops, $12, whatever. X23 we just saw is currently still $3, which is out of print right now. If you don't have X23, right? Go through. They're a legit website. They're not a sponsor of this channel or anything. I just know some people are like, I just want that hero, right? I just want Rogue, right? You can get Rogue for 10 bucks. Who else can you get? Gambit, 10 bucks, right? Again, you won't get the aspect cards, unfortunately, but if you really just want those hero cards, you can get those. It is a legit website. I have worked with them. I have talked to the guy. We've had many conversations. Good people. Many people in this chat have purchased for them. It's just an avenue and an option. It's just an avenue and an option for you all. That's all. The Arkham people are just sitting there going, Hester. So is SWU taking up more space than we think, or are they making room for a new game that the expansion will be? So Nate 6, no one officially has told me this from FFG. Officially, no one has told me this from FFG. My understanding of what's going on is that SWU crushed the sales they expected. So we have to understand Asmodee and in turn FFG has been settled with like billions of dollars of debt. No, wait, 800 million? It might be $800 million of debt from Embracer. They came out with SWU and they knew it would do well, but they didn't know how well it would do. And from my understanding, it far exceeded. And one of the reasons we saw a slowdown in Marvel Champions like 2 years ago, whatever it was because they basically turned the printer off for Marvel Champions because they used the printer runs for SWU. Now, they figured out the logistics. There was a whole logistics issue. This is when like everything was delayed for a while. Again, that's unofficial, but that's what I've been told by people that I trust. So basically, they turned off the printers for SWU. From my understanding, they are just printing SWU nonstop because it is, from how it's been explained to me, is that like Arkham sells really well. Marvel Champions sells really well. SWU. Like, I mean, we're talking about like 4 or 5 times the numbers, right? Like, it's not even in the same ballpark. So I don't think they're opening up a new line for a new game except for whatever Caleb's working on with his expansions. And they're kind of just like fitting that in between. But it's just, everything goes towards SWU right now. Time to check out Earthborn Rangers. We're going to have MJ back on to do another podcast. And once she talks about all of her stuff she's doing with it, I'll probably invest in it. Massacuno, welcome to chat. I love this game too much. They won't lose me as a fan. I pick up everything, but I'm missing some older heroes. Sucks. Is there a place in Discord where we can have some kind of list of heroes our local stores have? I know my store has some X-Men decks right now people might be looking for. Yeah, do it in the general conversation for now, but we can move that. An online LCG database would be cool. LCGs could keep track of their specific inventories to help out LCGs. Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea. No offense to other Marvel Champions YouTubers, but I see you as the Marvel Champions YouTuber. I might watch Nelson or Villain with FFG guests, but you're the voice of the community. I appreciate you, brother. It's very cool that website exists. Yeah. Yeah, I may need to. I need Gambit. Doc, welcome in chat. I love Kingdom Come cards. I bought 30 or 40 singles for traveling the cons where I did not want to break decks. Yeah, they sell singles too. It's worth going through like all their stuff. I play SWU. I understand how well it did. SWU is paying the debt they got settled with. Yeah. Jin, thank you for using Prime Sub, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you, honestly. My LGS is literally 5 minutes away, and it's all about Magic. Went there to play D&D, and only Magic MC products they have is the core set. I'm going to ask if anyone wants to play Civil War PvP, but I'm not there yet. So we got an LGS near us, kind of, like 30 minutes away. and I went to go see it, but they're mainly fantasy based. I need to talk to them because I want to have. I met the owner. I would like to talk to the owner about buying a lot of Marvel Champions stuff and seeing if I can work with them on that. SWU is newer, like Destiny and other Star Wars products that will drop. Yeah. Well, and the crazy thing now is like SWU was really hard to get some of the boxes. Now you can get some of the older sets online on Amazon really easily. It makes me a little like, ugh. I will simply support Earthborn Games or Plaid Hat instead. Too many games and too little time to deal with FFG shenanigans, at least for me. I love Plaid Hat games. I love them. They're one of my favorite companies. I don't think it'll drop like you think. Oh, SWU. I think it'll drop a little bit. I think over time there's like a attrition or whatever. But even if you go to Amazon right now, like it was really hard to find some stuff before. And now, I mean, Twilight Republic's been out for a while. Spark of the Rebellion, like that's the first set, right? Second set, Jump Speed, like this was hard to get for a while. Shadows to get, like you could still get all this stuff. And I don't know if it's because they're just like constantly printing and we're just like in a weird spot right now or what. You might be able to get a copy of the core box, which is all the cards you're going to need on them. They're very good at supporting streamers. Streamers, plus they have another like game coming out that's similar to Netrunner. My LGS gets actively mad at me when I ask them about selling Marvel Champions. Magic or Get Out. You're definitely my favorite Marvel Champions streamer, but I watch you mostly on YouTube. It's 3 a.m. where I am. God bless you for being here. I feel sad that stuff gets out of print. End of an era can legit start a sentence with back in my day. Whoa, DC Legendary's coming out? Q2? Wait, 2027? Wait, do we have... Wait, what? Where? Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, chat. I haven't seen anything past this screen, and it's beautiful. All right, I'll check that out in 1 second. Check out the prices on TCG Player. Oh god, I don't want to. Come March, the first 3 sets of SWU rotate out of the Premier format, though. Oh, is it? Okay. So I'm a very casual SWU player, right? I buy whatever the box is, and then I was like, all this talk about SWU is making me want to try it. Not gonna lie, it is really fun. It is a really fun game. I greatly enjoy it. My LGS told me they are just printing. Also, the cheaper boxes don't have meta cards. Respect. Oh my god. Oh, 2026. Okay. Finally on board Legend. I just want more Lord of the Rings. I know, right? All right. Oh god, I want it all already. Okay. Okay, I need to calm myself. I need to ready myself for this. I have been wanting this for so long. How's your port deck coming? We have to unbox a box still, so not great. Sorry, my mouth hurts. We have to unbox the booster box still, so not great yet, but we're working on it. Okay. Welcome to Legendary, a DC deck building game. Let's go. Put your deck building strategies against an evil mastermind as you attempt to thwart their scheme by enlisting the aid of some DC's multiverse's most iconic superheroes. On board already. Hope versus fear. Inspire the city's hope or let it fall into fear with a hope and fear tracker. It will have 500 playable cards, 1 rulebook, 1 metal tracker, playmat, and 60 dividers. All right, so it's exactly the same as everything else except for whatever this hope and fear thing is. I'm already on board. Card previews. Starfire, Caught Between Two Worlds, The Flash, Batman, The Dark Knight, Heat Vision with Superman, and the Joker Mastermind. Let's go. Read more about the history of Legendary. I don't think there's gonna be anything. Yeah, I think I've read this before. Oh no. Oops. Hey, sign up for emails. I want this. Kickstarter, they're just releasing it. They'll just release it. I don't think Upper Deck does Kickstarters. Oops. That's all I wanted to click on. To be fair, with 9 cycles, I had plenty to play without the new stuff. I'm just saying, yeah, that's fair. Take my money. Take my money. Do I want it? I want it. I am so incredibly hyped for this. I like Marvel Legendary a lot. I do. I think it's really, really fun. I had to actually see if they came out with any new expansions. But I am super excited for... I don't think they have. They're doing a new What If box. I know that. The way they release things is so weird with Legendary. Like, it just, like, comes out. If you don't follow Bagel Top Games, he's, like, the end-all, be-all with this stuff. And if you get frustrated by Fantasy Flight Games not having things, get ready to be disappointed. Interesting. But, yeah. Then when's DC champion? All right. Sidetracked into hope and positivity. Quick, drag him back. Now you're making me spend more money. I'm way more into DC than I am Marvel. That's fair. I think a lot of people are. Is Legendary fun? Yes. So Legendary, I can only speak for Marvel Legendary, obviously. I own almost all the stuff. Okay. There's some stuff you just can't get, unfortunately. And they're not going to reprint it, they've said. They're doing a new Marvel Legendary 2nd edition core box, which I'll probably get. We'll see. But it's a true deck builder. Okay. So you don't construct your deck ahead of time. Basically, you take your heroes, right? It's like 4 or 5 heroes or 5 heroes. In True Solo, it's a little bit different. And you put it in the hero deck and it comes out here. The starting deck you have is like a deck builder where it's the same like 12 cards. 8 or 12 cards, I forgot which, that you have every single time. So those cards you have in your hand basically either do a basic attack or they can buy cards. So you're slowly buying cards from this HQ on the bottom. Then the villain deck is basically a bunch of random villains, and they slowly come out. And if they escape, it's really bad for you and everyone around. The mastermind is basically your main villain you're going against, and the scheme is what's going on in the scenario. So the scheme and mastermind can be whatever. They don't have to be like the same every single time like Marvel Champions does, where it has like a main like scheme and a main villain. This game is different. So you could do whatever scheme with whatever mastermind you want, generally speaking. And basically you're trying to do massive amounts of damage to the mastermind to defeat them. So like, for example, it shows the Joker. So where it says, okay, hold on, wait. Let me back up. So if I was to play this card, the Flash, the way it generally works is that I now have a pool of 1 damage and 2 money. And I can use that money. Oh, I'm sorry. No, 1 damage. The card costs 2, right? So how do you get money to pay for things? It would be this star. So the star is like how much money you have. So obviously there's going to be text here that they're blanking out right now, but it's going to be like whenever you do something or whatever, you get X amount per money. So you play cards to gain money and attack, and then you buy new cards or you attack the villain. The villain looks like this. So if you deal 10 damage to the Joker, whatever it is, because it might be higher. If you deal 10 damage to the Joker, you knock out the Joker, and there's usually 4, I think, mastermind Joker cards, right? Maybe a 5th. I don't really know. So there's usually around 4. So once you defeat it the 4th time, you've won the game, right? But the scheme there is basically to kind of like throw these weird things happening at you. This thing's called Twist, which is related to the scheme that like if you draw a Twist card from this villain deck pile, something bad happens. A Strike has to do with the mastermind. Something bad happens, basically. There you go. I know that was a very rough overview. I have videos on the channel of how to play it, like solo, that will give you the rough idea of the gameplay. Is there a link to post Reddit from that you were talking about? Yeah. This is the Reddit post. Also, check out the Arkham Horror version of it too. Just saying. Please stream DC Legendary. Wait, I missed it. Shoot. Please stream DC Legendary. If you get it, I will get it. Don't worry. This is an instant buy for me. Also, Game of Thrones Legendary is out soon. More PvP. I gotta check out Game of Thrones Legendary. Can it be done solo or not? It says in the box I thought it could. They need to hurry up and announce Marvel Legendary 2nd Edition. They teased that. Dude, they teased that like a year ago, right? Are you a bigger DC fan? I think so. I like both a lot. So again, it's important to note that I'm like a movie guy, right? So I like the DC movies more than the Marvel movies. I just started reading DC comics recently. Like I'm going through all the Batman 52, I think it is, stuff. And I've really enjoyed those comics. I've really enjoyed it. I read some Harley Quinn. I'm a big Harley Quinn fan. She could take over my life any day she wants. So I'm a big fan of those comics and whatnot in general. But I will get it day one. I was wondering when this would happen. Upper Deck picked up DC hobby cards earlier this year, so it makes sense. Yeah, and like they like alluded to it, right? They're like, we're gonna do stuff, but who knows what. More money in my pocket. Sigh. Alien Legendary is so much fun too. That's what I hear. Marvel over DC any day. No, it's Gambit all over again. Can Legendary be played solo? It sure can. Legendary is awesome. If Champions is a 10 out of 10, Legendary is like an 8 out of 10. I also think Marvel Champions and Legendary scratch, for me, two different itches. I will warn you now. Legendary doesn't make you feel like the hero. Marvel Champions, where it excels and does amazing, is that Marvel Champions, I feel like Spider-Man. I feel like Captain America. In Legendary, I feel like I'm managing those heroes, if that makes sense. So it's just proper expectations with that. Legendary is 12 cards. Okay. 4 fight and 8 recruit. Upper Deck makes my favorite game versus system to PCG, and the communication to the community that has been so bad, it makes me not want to buy anything from them ever again. Their communication is really bad. Oh no, rip me. Thanks. Insta buy. There's an Aliens deck builder as well, and you replay different movies. Super thematic. I know. It sounds good. Solo is possible. You still make a hero deck of 5 different heroes to fill the HQ. So Tim, yes, but don't no, isn't it 3 now? Well, okay, so there's 2 ways to play solo. There's the main box, and then there's the what if box, right? And the what if box changes things like a bit, right? Where I think you only put 3 heroes in or something, but there starts off with 2 villains on here, and maybe something else changes. I don't remember off the top of my head. I like Marvel, but DC, that's my baby. I may look into buying a copy in the future. Thanks for explaining. Yeah. If you have more questions, please. Two-handed Legendary is great fun. If you want to watch someone that's really good at this game, and if you go into his live streams, he will explain it so well. You want to check out Bagel Top Games. He is the guy in the community, right? He is the guy in the Legendary space. He's incredibly fun to watch and he's good with the game. He knows all the information there is to know and whatnot. You can see him. I don't know if he live streams on YouTube now. No, he doesn't. It's only on Twitch that he live streams, but all the videos eventually get uploaded here. But if you go into his Twitch channel, I've gone in and I said, hey, I'm just some Marvel Champions guy. Can you explain the game to me? And he will legit explain the whole thing for you right then and there. Great guy. Great guy. Love the card art in Legendary. Never played, but the art looks better than Champions. I know what I'm watching and reading tomorrow. I love it. Oh, Maffator, they gave you a hard time. Sorry, with Nightbot. Really wish that there was a DC version of Marvel Champions. I have every Marvel Legendary expansion, excluding the MCU sets. It's a great game, but takes a long time. Yeah, I know. I'm missing like 2 boxes of Legendary, and it drives me up a wall. Game of Thrones Legendary? What? Yeah. Well, let me see if I can find it. Oh no, they don't have an official link yet. I thought they have an official link somewhere, but it is supposed to be a thing soonish. I think Marvel Legendary version 2 is being helped by licensing issues because they're taking out Deadpool, right? I'm a big fan of Marvel Legendary game, and I hope we get a DC version of Marvel Champions 2. Me too, brother. There's some definite classic Batman comics to check out. Frank Miller type stuff. I know. I need to read. I've really enjoyed. Like, I like Marvel comics, like, especially Spider-Man stuff. I'm a big Spider-Man guy. I've liked that. I love DC comics. Like, some of the comics have been really fun, but it's just, like, more my speed. I've been a WWE fan since I was a kid. Linda Carter was very influential. Upper Deck lost the Marvel trading license, not the card game license. Big difference, apparently. Interesting. Legendary makes you feel like you're Nick Fury, yeah. Something really stellar DC content for the Marvel champions in the content community. Legendary is basically a leadership deck. Depends on the scheme too. Yep. I can change the number of heroes and villains. Okay. Bagel Top is the best. Agreed. I mean, I did introduce you to a DC game. I know you did. I can't play it solo though. Well, I need more expansions, I guess, to play solo. So yeah, get hyped for DC Legendary. I have no idea how it's gonna be, but for me, this is a day one purchase. I cannot wait to play this. I like the DC universe. I like the Legendary system. So I'm super hyped for it. It'll be interesting to see what this whole Hope and Fear tracker is. At least they're switching it up a little bit. It's not just like a reskin. The rumors is that Marvel going to Magic help all the Legendary content. What's the date for it? What did you say it was? On here it just says coming soon, but I thought people were saying 2026 March-ish. I have to take painkillers, my tooth hurts. Quarter two of 2026. What do you want more from DC Legendary Champions? I want DC Champions. Yeah, I mean, if I can choose these things, I want DC Champions for sure. But I will stick with DC Legendary. Okay, yes. Okay. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Has anyone modded Marvel Champions into a DC version? Yes. 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 Hold on. Let me get that for you. It has been done. I know it has. I don't know if it's on here. So, shoot, let me find it. If somebody has the link to the custom content communities Google Drive, let me know. But it does exist. The custom content community has done it. Have you thought about printing some of the custom DC stuff? I have not. I will say I am currently working on talking to someone in the custom design space to play on my channel some custom design stuff. I don't know what they're picking. I'm letting them kind of pick for me because I trust this person. So I'm going to be doing some custom stuff. I just don't know what yet. I read a lot of Marvel, but I use Unlimited and a lot of reading order, so it's easier for me. My brain went in DC, which was so much history, but that's just me. DC has a lot of comic reboots, which can be good. So, okay, I read a Marvel Unlimited, which was really good app. And I switched to the DC Unlimited one. I don't like that app as well, but it lets me read all the stuff. So I've been doing that. Matter for DC deck building game, hey Beast now, is also fabulous, but the theme is all over the place. Still hella fun. I got my whole group back into it in 2012. Beast Snow purchased it for us on the channel and we played it. It was a good time. It was enjoyable. Embittered Soul has a Google Drive. Oh wait, is that it? Am I sharing personal information? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so custom heroes, DC Comics. It's the turns deck. Oh wait, hero cards. Yeah, so you can get stuff like this. I used to have the let me just share what Ipsum sent. I used to have a whole Google Drive of all this stuff, and I probably do still somewhere, but I don't know where. How they would handle DC champions and do things differently. I wouldn't just want to reskin. Agreed. Okay. Not to sound like a snob, but I only play official content. What is your thoughts, D20, and the rest of chat on custom content? So I'm very, very happy for the existence of custom content because I think custom content keeps the game alive. So I'm very happy it exists. I, too, do not love printing cards and sleeving them and with backs and all that fun stuff. Like, that's not super exciting or interesting to me. And I don't really like Tabletop Simulator. For those that don't know, I play tested a couple of games where I had to use Tabletop Simulator a lot, and it was not an enjoyable experience for me. I do not enjoy Tabletop Simulator. I like playing games because I like the tactical feel of it. So because of that, I'm not a big fan of that. So I'm in like a weird spot. Like, I would want to get them officially printed. You know what I mean? Which they do have printers that would probably do it. I just need to use different bags. Have you ever played the Transformer TCG? It has similar things to Marvel Champions, same card names, flipping. No, I've never played the Transformer TCG. I would like to. I tried asking the company, whatever their name is, to support the channel to do it. Just send a copy of it. And they just ignored me. And then people told me I should play G.I. Joe instead, but I have no interest in that IP. Yes, has all the reskin stuff, but also some awesome custom stuff. And I'll check out Barada Beast for more DC stuff. The only thing for me is the DC app has large gaps with some of the really old comics, which is annoying. The scans on the pirate sites can be really awful. I feel that. Someone made a Beast Boy hero kit, kind of like what Hulkling does with his transformations being upgraded. Ipsum has a BCW 3200 box full of printed custom stuff. Ipsum, was it you that was saying how like you print and laminate or print in something like officially? I tried dragon cards, but it's not something I'm very smooth with. I want less time in front of a PC. That's how I am too. Like I spend every waking moment in front of a computer because of work. I don't want to do that with board games. Yeah, it is. Okay. Have you tried Sentinels of the Multiverse? I have not. I've heard a lot of people have recommended it to me and said I would like it. After playing games of Marvel Champions, it's nice to just play and the rules not fighting against the flow the whole time. I feel that. If you ever check out Transformers TCG, definitely check out Transformers.cards. You can print everything for free now. That's good enough. I can print very solid cards at home, just no backs, so you need opaque sleeves. That's cool. If they did that Marvel Champions, but in DC or any other company they want some similar, my bank account would be gone. So instead he sits in front of a computer to stream playing board games? Yeah, basically. Because I just enjoy you all so much. I just love being around you all. And plus, when I play the game, I'm looking down. Transformers TCG was good. The deck building game is very meh. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of, is the Transformers deck builder that people were telling me not to do. That might be it. That might be where the disconnect is happening. So you think that after this Civil War wave, we will get Fantastic Four in like the summer? I think we get it. Let me think for a second. April, May. I'm a huge Transformers fan, and it pains me to say the deck building game was lacking. Do we have any rumors of a new LCG coming? Nothing. Nothing I've heard of. I don't know. The only person I'd be working on is Nate, who's the studio head. I think he's a studio head or game studio head or something. I don't remember. But I don't. Nothing I know of. Yeah, Transformers TCG is different. It was rad, man. My buddy Steve watches your channel and suggested it, by the way. Valkyrie is also one of my favorites too, dude. Let's freaking go. We're multiplying. Bandai made a Gundam TCG and it's not bad. Most of their games basically a different take on One Piece. I just saw in Target the other day, Oh god, there was another thing that looked just like One Piece from Bandai. Oh, I'll have to remember it. I helped make some of the cards for the fan community, but that was a long time ago. MC consumes me now. Excuse me. I'm printing a custom Spider-Man expansion at the moment. Making cards has been pretty relaxing for me. That's pretty cool. I also can't deal with TTS. Not the best UI. Yeah. Printing and cutting cards is pretty zen. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh. I would love an Arkham Batman expansion. Penguin, Riddler, Bane, Croc, Two-Face. My God, take our money. Have you seen the Arkham Pokemon expansion? It's pretty sweet. Jazz, Megaton, Ratchet, Skybite. Let's go. Do you think Fantastic Four is going to be a whole expansion with all 4 in one box, or are we going to get them in waves? Also, thoughts on why we're getting 2 heroes this wave? I think because they're focusing more on the PvP aspect and less on the hero aspect. So I think that's why. I want the Fantastic Four wave to be a new core box. I think that makes the most sense. I don't think it's going to be. And I think all the issues they're trying to solve with design and whatnot is going to be hampered by that, because there's just too much. I don't see it happening. I really don't. So anyway, I think what they're going to do for Fantastic Four. You want to know what I think the big news about the big news that they're going to do on November 22nd? If I was a guesser, right? If I was a guesser, they're going to be like, get ready, ultimate hype. Everything is alleviated because Fantastic Four is coming. And this time, we're putting 4 heroes in one box. That's what they're going to do. And that's why I hope it's not just that. Because yes, that is hype and very cool, but that doesn't alleviate all the problems people were worried about. I would put money down that it's all 4 in one box. I just love these new events at work with Valk's upgrades ability. Yeah. Do you recommend Metal Gear Solid board game? Love the games that I never beat. The Metal Gear Solid board game is one of the most fun board games I've played in a long time. It's mostly because of the IP. Metal Gear Solid as an IP means a lot to me as a person, right? So information that you all really don't care about. Didn't have the best childhood growing up. Metal Gear Solid was probably the second game that I played that really helped me through a lot of stuff in my life, right? Final Fantasy VII was the first. Metal Gear Solid was the second. So emotionally, there's a lot of attachment to that. The only reason I bring that up is because it kind of jade my view of the board game, maybe a little bit, that there's just this strong emotional attachment to it. Yeah, probably, right? It's a pretty basic game, but if you love Metal Gear Solid, oh, it's good. It's good. I really love it. I love all the Metal Gears. I want them to come out with a board game for every single one. Give it all to me. I want it. The DC Champions community even did a whole Gotham's Reckoning campaign. I can't wait to play. That's awesome. F4 will be a deluxe expansion, I'm sure. Yeah. It'll be all 4. It does make sense, especially if they're trying new things to bring to the table for the Fantastic Four comment. I would love to work on custom content for Marvel Champions, but I lack in graphic design skills. They have an outline. So there's actually a Discord, a custom content Discord, and they have a whole outline thing and a really easy way to do it. And they'll help you. The custom content community is an extremely nice group of people that are they will welcome you in and help you as much as they can. Especially for a core, it would be a good move. I would love a deluxe Fantastic Four with Dr. Doom and Mole Man. There are templates that make it easy. Yeah. I have a custom Dr. Doom I'm working on, and I also have no graphic skills. It's easy. Would they have a wave of Fantastic Four sub-heroes then, or more general ones? I don't know. I'm torn between they have a hero or 2, or they do like villain packs and add more villains. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta was such a banger, dude. It was so good. It was so good. People were hating on Delta, and to those people, was shot. Metal Gear Solid Delta, I love 3. It's not my favorite of the series. 1 is still my number 1, but 3 is my number 2. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta was just everything I wanted. It showed me everything of what, like, I want them all done like that now. I want Metal Gear Solid 1 redone so bad. It was so good. Snake. The custom content community is fantastic. They really are like an incredibly nice group of people. Ryan, I'm just discouraged that I'm already behind and can't catch up. Currently I'm at Titan and I want to experience the full game. What's the morality of proxying cards at this point? Disney will tell you. Sarah Zan, thank you for the follow. Disney will tell you that you should never do that. What I will say is, if I can't give you money, right? I'm trying to give you money to your game, but if you will not take my money, I want to play the game. That's how I look at it. So whatever you have to do, not legal advice, to play the game, play the game. For me personally, what is the issue is if I can buy the thing and I choose not to, then that's wrong. But if I want to give you money and you won't take it, we have a month to that announcement, right? November 22nd. All hands on deck for the live stream. And supposedly it will blow our little minds. The custom community is very accepting. You won't. There's like 8 takes on Daredevil. The custom content community has been amazing. Lord Havoc, Spotlight, custom stuff. If you want to shout out one of the content. Yeah, Lord Havoc has a channel. Lord Havoc. I can't spell. So if you want to watch some of the stuff get played, Lord Havoc will plays it. So you can watch like his channel on this stuff and like watch how he plays it and whatnot. And he plays with like Joshy, who has a channel, right? So you can like hang out and support them and whatnot. So I may have made a good custom beast. Yes, I gave him 3 resource GS cards. My Doom also has triple mental. I think my buddy Brian V. Jackson works on MC stuff now. Swell dude, nice. Like officially works on it or just like custom content stuff? Anyone else just spend the last few minutes downloading those DC mods from Marvel? Just me. What is proxying cards? It's when you find high-res images of cards and print them out and then play the game. Amen, brother. If you're not taking my money, chill out. Yep. I'm interested in how the current environment allows the team to really stretch the limits of new ideas. I hope it's not just playing in the same sandbox, so to speak. I think the issue they were having is like they were being hampered in the sense that like, because Caleb kind of talked about this on the podcast with me, because this was kind of brought up, is that basically like old cards like Dive Bomb, right? A Dive Bomb build, like they had to start thinking about the heroes in terms of Dive Bomb, because like Dive Bomb kind of like broke things, truth be told. So because of that, they kind of got like hesitant with a lot of things of how they're going to approach and do things. And I think it's stuff like that, you know. I'm the biggest David Hayter fan. He's the voice of Solid Snake and Big Boss. He was the guy in the Second Line action movie, and he wrote the first 2 X-Men movies. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very little known fact that he was a writer for the X-Men movies. I love David Hayter. I feel terrible that he still didn't get to voice Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm buying packs already that don't go directly to FFG. It was cheaper to buy proxies than pay out of print pricing. Yeah. Custom stuff, I think. MCDC. Okay. We'll have a ton of custom stuff at MCDC. Nice. Nice. Your thoughts on Marvel United? I picked up a good amount of the X-Men wave. I have no thoughts on it. At the time, I was kind of like poo-poo about it when it first came out, because I was like, why do I want a simpler version? I have Marvel Champions. Now I wish I would have gotten it. At least like a couple of things that interest me. People seem to really like it. So, And apparently, like, what started off as very, very basic and simplistic has turned into like a much, I don't want to say complicated game because that sounds negative, but just like a more in-depth game, I guess. Or is it hone technique? It's a little bit of everything. Civil War is my jam. I would love to play Civil War. I would love to play Civil War. Game nerds. They should do a Marvel Rivals collab. That'd be sweet. I love the Maria Hill deck. Those Helicarriers are so much fun. Yep. If you want to check out United, check out DC Batman Hushbox. Good starting point. It's deeper than original United. I heard that DC United was really good. I kind of want to dive into like just like a box or two. I worry because I know who I am. And who I am is a psychopath who will collect everything. $35? Now you're speaking my love language. Wait, you print copies of the cards? I'm not saying that there's a site in which you can get not the highest resolution images, but decent resolution images of all the things that you can no longer get in print right now, and that you could hypothetically or theoretically click on all these and print these out. Again, by right-clicking on open a new image. And again, it's not high res, and there's some cutting that you have to do and some finagling, but it's good enough. There's also maybe other websites and places that do high resolution scans. I will not promote that right now, but I will say that may be a thing that exists in certain circles of the internet if you know where to go. Just saying. DC, the rest of DC isn't out yet. It's stuck in production. Okay. How much have they done? Is it only like a couple boxes or what? I don't mind David Hayter not being Venom Snake if you know the twist, but he should have been Big Boss 100%. And with all the identity issues Venom has, there is so much that happens in his head that we see that doesn't happen. There's a really cool theory about Metal Gear Solid 5. So Metal Gear Solid 5 is the only Metal Gear Solid game I only beat once. I actually don't like Metal Gear Solid 5 that much because I'm so sick and tired of open world games. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm so tired of open world games. The twist in it is really exciting, but what makes me sad is that the rest of the story wasn't finished. Right? Like when you learn about like Hideo and how much he had to still tell, like it stinks. You don't have Civil War yet? Nope. I ordered mine on Amazon last night because I live in the southern tip of Africa. It will only get here November 5th. You may get yours before mine. I pre-ordered the day it was available on Game Nerds, and usually I get the week after release, which is fine. They have not even sent out the shipping notification label yet, which until they do that, it's 5 days after the fact. So I got some time. Don't use Canva to print proxies. Don't want. Oh, yeah, that's my bot. It was crowdfunded. Only box releases. Okay. If Simon doesn't implode, yeah, Simon will probably not be a company in 2026. Marvel United starts off with $20 base box, then $300 on stretch and other expansions. Yeah. Share the same idea. Actually, I had the email Game Nerds to look at them for a bit to finally ship out the Dark Quarter. They said they were backed up because of the Halloween sale for what it's worth. Sure. I feel like Miniature Market Game Nerds, they're just going downhill with their customer service. Not their customer service, with their shipping. Like Miniature Market had the same exact issue. They're like, we had a big sale, so we're way behind. It's like, bro, I don't care. Like I pre-ordered this. Like I should be ahead in line. So that always drives me nuts. Also, said it already on your vids, but I love your best aspect card videos because the out of print packs have a lot of good cards that you can find. So like the Spider is a pack I will prioritize more. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to finish up that series in the next day or two and get some more done. Because I was going to go slow with them, but now because you don't know when things will go out of print, I'm just gonna start doing the next one right away. So leaves you with that it leaves you forever with that feeling. Hideo always with the 4D chess. Yeah. Scared for all my all-in pledge of Massive Darkness Shadow Reach. I can't order from the local guys anymore. The official distributors down here are terrible. They take 3 to 4 months to get stock. Ugh, that stinks. Have you already gone through the Civil War box? I haven't even received it. So no, I've seen nothing of Civil War. Only what I previewed and other people previewed. It's the only thing I know about that game. Don't put out bad luck on DC United. Also, gonna sub to your YouTube, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Manager Market sent me the wrong product twice. That sounds like Manager Market. But I literally just saw today that Simon just sold off their big IP. Yeah, Cthulhu May Die. I think it was the Asthma Day, right? They sold it off to. I think I saw that. Yeah, Rick. They're selling off everything. So I hope it actually gets made. I personally think what they're doing is selling everything off so they can finish making the things. Now, to what end, I don't know. I don't know if they think they can make it through this or what. But I don't know what Simon owns anymore at this point besides, like, I guess DC United. I personally think DC United will be finished. I do. Call me an optimist. Is Wolverine the best Cycle 6 hero pack to get aspect-wise, in your opinion? I don't remember, to be completely honest. I love Wolverine because I love Wolverine. So, like, I'm partial. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. Hold on. Let's do super fast hype speed of this. Hype speed? That makes no sense. You big Star Night optimist. All right. God, I'm sorry. My brain's getting fried already. I take a little bit of painkillers. Immune Genesis. Okay. Bam. Bam. Not that one. Bam. 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 Okay. More button. Okay. Aspect cards. Let's go. Quick. Okay. Beast. Good. Dust. Okay. Rock Slide's fine. Blindfold. Good. Danger Room Training. A lot of people use, but I don't. Coordinate Attack. And this is Cyclops. Sorry. Coordinate Attack I never use. Teamwork I barely use. Angel's good. Utopia's good. Danger Room's fine. Game Time I don't really use, but other people do. Psychic Rapport is fine. Marked is not a bad card. Befuddle I don't use. Pin Down is pretty good, but I'm not a big protection player. Honorary X-Men, whatever. Phoenix I love, just FYI. Banshee I never use. Marvel Girl I never use. Mission Training I rarely use. Psychic Manipulation I use sometimes. Mutant Peacekeepers I don't really use. Swift Retribution I don't use. Storm is okay as an ally. Cerebro is pretty good. Downtime you already have. Psychic Assault I use a lot for psionic cards. Psychic Kicker I use a lot for psionic cards. Psychic Misdirection I don't use. Wow, this was not a good aspect pack. Like, some of it's fine if you like psionic stuff. That's really it. Okay, Wolverine. Psylocke, really good. Sunfire, really good. Battle Fury I use sometimes. Warrior Skills, pretty decent. Out of my way I never use. Precision Strike's really good. Mean Swing you already have, most likely. Colossus is pretty good, but there's other ways to get him. Weapon X is fine. Fastball Special is amazing. Command Center I don't really use. Long Shot I don't really use. Yeah, actually it's pretty good. I will say Psylocke is a really good aggression ally. Okay, Storm. All right, Havoc I don't use. Mirage I use sometimes. Gentle I rarely use. Pixie I use. Uncanny X-Men is really good. Leadership skill is fine. To me, my X-Men is pretty good. Forge you should already have. X-Jet you should already have. Utopia, Expansion, like they're all good. Forge is really good. X-Jet's really good. Utopia is really good. Expansion is fine. But some of these cards you can get other packs. Hangar Bay I don't use, and that's that. Gambit. Remy Lebel. Bishop I don't use. Dazzler I don't use. Operative Skill I use sometimes. Stealth Strike I already had and I don't really use that much of. Breaking and Entering I thought I would use more of, but I don't. X gonna give it to you. I use all the time. X-Mansion, we already talked about. Hit and Run, I never use. Mutant Education's not bad. I try to get it to work a lot, but I have a rough time with it, so War Room, I don't use. X-Men Instruction, a lot of people use. I don't. And that's that. And then Rogue. Iceman's okay. Karma's okay. Armor is actually pretty good. Unflappable, we already have. Judoka skill is a really good card. Preemptive Strike is pretty good. Not Today is not bad. Moira, I like a lot. X-Gene, I like a lot. MedLab, I use sometimes. And yeah, I don't know if that helps, but the Wolverine aspect cards are pretty good. I wonder if Silk is an auto buy for Ready for a Fight now. It's so good. Yeah, man. I love Silk. Protection Wolverine is underrated. I'll have to try it. I do have X23 if that helps any. I love Wolverine and One Storm, Cyclops, and Phone. Yeah, X23 is amazing. Current favorite Marvel Champion hero in the game? My favorite of all time and still is Scarlet Witch. And it makes me sad, honest to God sad, that new people will not be able to experience the greatness that is Scarlet Witch. I saw your vid on FFG take on LCGs. I thought it was that this was only Marvel Champions. Now I feel sad for Arkham. Arkham is... they're borderline suicide watch at this point over there. FFG reprint Cycle 6 nerds. A lot of people are like, no, they'll keep the X-Men stuff around. Okay. My favorite is Scarlet Witch as well. I made a busted leadership deck last Xmas that folks liked. It's so good. I love her. I love her. I remember the first time I played her, she blew my little mind. I was like, what am I doing right now? This is amazing. And then ever since then, like I'm like chasing that high. I don't think it can be understated the high that I went through with Scarlet Witch and how amazing it was. It was amazing. I know I talk about Valkyrie as the GOAT, and I just respect her because she's the greatest hero of all time Marvel Champions, and she's too OP. But God, oh, I was like, Star-Lord who? Star-Lord I like a lot, but man. My favorite is Doctor Strange, but I haven't played many heroes so far. That's all right. As he has the same feel playing stuff for free, yeah. Star-Lord's bonkers. When you get into crazy Star-Lord stuff and you can do like I think my record is 76 damage or something in one round or one phase with him. Yeah, it gets broken, dude. So I was gonna play Marvel Champions tonight, but it's already 10 o'clock and it's already late. So if you don't mind and indulge me, we can continue talking, but I feel like I need to do something as I talk. So we're gonna play TCG Card Simulator. If you haven't played, it's the greatest game in the world, and by greatest game in the world, I mean it's addictive. So I hope you all don't mind, but we can keep talking about whatever. Don't let me think that this changes anything. It just also gives you something to look at as I do things. My friend and I played Nightcrawler Protection and Valkyrie Aggression against Magog earlier tonight. I was BAMF defending all over the place. That's amazing. I love it. It helps. I'm in a good spot, honestly, but the big out of print I don't have is Cap, Doctor Strange, War Machine, and basically all of Cycle 6 besides the campaign box. Did Daring Lime do over... Daring Lime is next level with Star-Lord. And with all the Cyclops, it makes Star-Lord so good. Yeah. How'd you pull off these 77 points of damage of Star-Lord? It's the card that readies up everyone that's a Guardian, and then like you do +2 damage or whatever. I have to look at what it is. How did you keep track of that? Let me tell you, my friend, the sponsor of this channel is Buy the Same Token, and they sell little dials, and you can take one of those little dials and spin it. That's how I do it. Star-Lord has been a monster in PvP so far. I'm sure he like changes the game. Oh, this is loud. Hold on, let me look at this. Day 40 is what we're on. Blaze of Glory forever. Thank you. Bram, welcome to chat. Quicksilver record is 250 in one turn. Absolutely, dude. Quicksilver, people that could do Quicksilver crazy damage is just next level. Hulk is nuts in PvP. Man, I'm jealous of all y'all playing PvP. One day I'll get it. All right, how's my store doing? Oh, that's right. We need to rip open more packs. So for those that don't know, this is my board game store / TCG store. It's not shelved very properly well. The reason being is because I hired some guy and he's not very good. But I did get these stars, and I'm very excited about these guys. I think they're going to be a big hit. I sell lots of awesome Tetramon cards. And as an owner of the store, I spend a lot of time just like ripping packs, basically. So that's what I do here. East Coast Canada, so I mostly been playing on the webcam with my buddies who have Civil War already, still waiting on it. Yeah, I feel for Canada. Canada, I don't know if you're ever going to get anything at this point. Feels like Canada is just like you're like an island. Like they can't figure out how to get product to you. Quicksilver is the strongest character I've ever made. Nice. Ooh, $19 card. Let's freaking go. Not using playmats? Ugh. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, this guy knows what's up. Oh my gosh. Flying off the shelves. Are you getting that one too? Wait. I got more, brother. Hold on. Buy my cards. I'm going to have to peace out. Gotta be working 5 hours? Dude, yeah. I appreciate you, Jin, hanging out, dude. I do hope PvP is a massive success. While I don't think Marvel Champions is dying anytime soon, and I'm not a big PvP player, I like the new idea. Yeah, like I said, I'm happy that they're trying new things. I'm excited to try it. Canada is worse than Australia. The Beavers built the dams way too high. No playmats, heathens? Exactly. Look at this line. Bro, you need to move a little faster. Don't have to play PvP? Yeah. Like I said, I'm excited for Civil War. And I've always said, I want them to try new things. I like risk-taking by them. And I want to support Caleb. Caleb and I go way back. Bro, this line's crazy. You need to hurry up. Oh my god, my one worker's not doing anything. Hulkling is go. Alright, have a good one, Link. Set prices. Played about 10 PvP matches today. Had a lot of fun. Brant, are you seeing like a clear favorite that you're enjoying? Or someone that you're like, oh, this did not work well for PvP. Also, really like the idea of fighting heroes as villains. Yeah, I do too. Ooh, $7. The stinky people are the best? Yeah, dude. Dude, I have double air freshener system. I clean everyone. You get free showers here, basically. And then I take the cans before they completely run out and I sell them to the people. Iron Man feels like a weaker enemy leader. Okay. What the heck? There we go. Spider-Woman is deceptively strong. Like playing her as the hero or playing against her? I love Spider-Woman. She's so good. I need to play her again in this channel. She's such a fun hero. Oh boy, $118. Let's go. We could pay rent with that. Well, we could pay some rent with that. I really should go get it graded. You know what? Take it off the shelf. Take it off. Put it in the book. On standard, you're looking at 4 or 5 turns for a win. Okay. Spider-Woman Emily. Okay. That's good. I'm happy it's not like super drawn out. Like PvP is like, you know, a much longer game. TCG grading. Slot available. Send it. $1,500. All right, dude, I'll pay $40. Brad, thank you for the follow. Was able to catch your discussion tonight? Yeah, I appreciate you being here, dude. You can grade cards? Sure can. I have one up here. Look at my prize 9. But yeah, Rick, thanks for hanging out, dude. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. We'll be live Friday again. Same time. Gotta get this kid more work to do. Mod this game so you can have your store to almost any game. That is cool. 75 minutes in 2v2. Oh, that's not bad. I like that. All right, you restock shelves. How we doing, brother? You doing well? All right, very slowly counting money. That's fine. Oh, we're gonna need more of those. Oh, we need so much more stuff. Son of a gun. Blue boxes. Dice. We need more red dice. Red dice and blue boxes. Red dice. Blue boxes. Blue boxes. I could hit 2. I know. Look at all that. Amazon wishes they ship things that fast. I wish Game Nerds would. Sorry, I'm still a little bitter that I haven't got Civil War yet. Or an alert that I'm getting Civil War soon. I want to play. Muffy. Okay, you can put this. God, I can't see anything. No, that stays there. Oh, there's no more room there. Oh wait, no, it's down here. Gotta reorganize. This kid's not great at this job. It's all right. I don't pay him much, though. I think I pay him like $20 a day. God, the salary's so expensive. People wanting money. Also, the other thing is the Wonder Man pack, I still haven't been able to pre-order that. I forgot to pre-order Vision and She-Hulk, right? So I did that today. But the Wonder Man pack, I can't even pre-order yet. I guess I could do it on Asmodee's site, but I really hate paying shipping, like that much for shipping. So I do Game Nerds, but I was like, you can't really do it there because it's not there. In a miniature market, I tried to do it on too, and I couldn't do it there either. And I was like, ugh, it's driving me nuts. I like this guy just creeping on this guy's game. Oh, yeah, sit down and play. Oh, you're buying the card boxes. Do we need more? No, we got enough. Shipping kill your wallet? Yeah. That's why I always laugh with novels about this. It's not coming out till February. I know, but the problem is like I forget. And then like all of a sudden people are getting the thing and I go, oh shoot. Like it's like top of mind at the time and I forget about it. I did this with SWU. The new SWU expansion is coming out and I missed the pre-order for the pre-release box, though I found it somewhere else and I paid a little bit more. But like I missed it because it wasn't like top of mind because it didn't show up on the miniature market Game Nerds a bit later. And I mean, that's a me problem, but it's just one of those things that's just like, ugh, I hate when they don't like do that, you know? You would think I'd be better at this stuff, but I'm not. I'm really bad at it. Dude, the tables are getting full. We gotta expand this shop soon. When I'm all caught up, it'll probably be May. It's gonna be May. Can I expand yet? No, not yet. Soon. I want to knock out this wall. Oh no, but I have to move this. How do I move this? No. There's a way. Is it Q? Oh, it is Q. Can we hang it here? There we go. We'll put it there. Make them play outside? Yeah, right. Hopefully Civil War wave isn't sold out by. Hopefully not. All right. You want 76 cents? It's worth 64. I'll give you 34 cents. No way? All right. You drive a hard bargain. 35. All right, brother. I'll go up to 36. Nope. Get out of here. Get my store. This store, my store of Shoppity McShopface Natural 20 is thank you Twitch and YouTube chat for picking that. Is not customer service friendly. The 7 Twitch ads in a row are brutal. Yeah, dude. Twitch has so many issues. Twitch is just going downhill. They keep pushing us on the back end. So I have a lot of ads on Twitch, right? Compared to some, I have very little. And in the back end, it keeps telling me like it. So there's like a slider in the back end. And every now and again, when I go on Twitch, it's suddenly a little bit higher and a little bit higher. Like once a month, they push it an extra 30 seconds. And I have to like keep pushing it back down. Then they yell at me and they slowly keep pushing it back up. It's so annoying. YouTube's doing the same exact thing though. YouTube's running a ton of ads because live streaming costs a ton, like for them. And because I'll give you 40 cents for this. Okay, cool. Because it costs them a ton. They really kind of like secretly hate it. Which button is it? There we go. Oh yeah. Sounds like BS to me. What part is BS? Me not making my username Matafer is pretty funny in retrospect. Market price is $4.87. I'll give you $4 for it, dude. Discount back in 10. Oh, he was upset. He didn't like it. Whatever. It's also funny because YouTube now and again, like your names will change. So like even though now it says @Matt, like if you chose a different name, sometimes that name will pop up. It's really weird. Oh, I got that guy. He smelled bad. I got him. All right, so we have enough money for expansion now. Make it bigger. All right, can I buy a table? Is that the only table I have options to? I guess. Oh yeah, because I just pile them on. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, check out this cool table. Everyone, you can hang out there too. I'm 160 or 106 hours in the Ghost of Yotai and took a break to play some Marvel Champions Leadership Magic, untaps and readies for days. I need to get better at Magic. I like didn't get Magic at first, and then I'm slowly getting better with her. So I need to play her more. How do you like Ghost of Yotai? Is it good? Ooh, minus $318. Not a good day. All right, we need to take a can in here. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I want to play more Magic. I think next time we play Marvel Champions, I think we'll do that. I like Magic Colossus spam. Nice. Yeah, I need to play more Magic. I really do. I think that's maybe what we'll do on Monday or something. Because I think Friday Novels is gonna come on, and I think we're gonna rip open swoop packs because I'm way behind on that. Come on, bro, you can work. All right, he's coming in. It's all about the stepping disc and using Colossus at the right time, and then Ghost of Utah is rad as hell. I think the haters are just silly. Just got to chapter 2. I'll get it when it goes on sale. I have to play the first one though, Ghost of whatever. So I still have to play the. How important is it to play the first one story wise? And I know it's on sale more often, so I should just pick up and get it. I've been playing a lot of Hades 2, like a lot of Hades 2. So I've been really deep in that. I'm still pushing through the end of Persona 3, the answer for Reload, because it's just a grind. I really hate it. I love Persona 3 Reload, but I hate the answer expansion. But I just want to get through it and just to be like, I'm done. I don't have to worry about it. So that's like what I've been playing. And I want to get back into Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, because I beat it twice now, I think. But I want to like get more through it, whatever. So Imperious Rex, thank you for using your Prime sub, dude. 5 months. Appreciate the support. Is my guy working? Okay, good. God, I can't wait to hire faster people. Did my TCG, and not that one. Did my graded cards come in yet? 2 days. Okay. Soon. Soon. Better come back as a 10. I've waited so long for some of those cards. Bum, bum. Oh, I guess we should rip open packs, huh? Oh, well. Oops. We're gonna need a Destiny card soon, I guess. But that's the other thing with Marvel Champions. It feels like there's so many heroes that I need to play more of. Like, I'm just so far behind on heroes. And like we mentioned earlier, like Spider-Woman's like another hero I want to play more of. I love Spider-Woman. And as I know no one cares, but as a content creator, that's what makes it weird. I don't have that kind of money. It's like as a content creator, like I'm in like this weird spot where do I play the old stuff anymore that like people can't get? Like I still will, but like, I always feel kind of like a little bad playing it because like people can't do anything with it, you know? So yeah, I always feel bad doing that, but meh. Yeah. Wasn't me who stopped it, so. I actually made a cool variant to Marvel Champions adventure mode where you unlock characters and card arcs. That's awesome, dude. I mean, that's like you look at certain games, like I know this is more video game related, but like Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. That game did so well on Twitch and YouTube for so long because the modding community and like the people that made like fun challenges and stuff like kept it going. I think we mentioned this once before in a video, but we're gonna do the week of D20 soon, not next week, but the following week, and we're gonna do some interesting things with D20 versus chat, D20 speed running, Marvel Champions, things like that, which will hopefully be at least an interesting time for you all. At least a fun time. You start with the core box of heroes and cards, and you unlock wave 1 heroes by defeating the villains and staying expert. Their aspect cards get added to the. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that idea. That's neat. Actually, yeah, I like that idea a lot. That'd be fun to play that way, going through the whole thing. Everybody might group through and they like it a lot. Yeah, yeah, it's a neat idea for sure. It's almost kind of what they do in Arkham, right? With like leveling up cards or buying cards basically in the future. I like that. All right. I can't pay my employees yet. That's all right. They don't like money, right? When I lose my hero, be captured by the villain. Then do you play the scenario again with like a new hero? If you like, if let's say you're playing true solo. What is your record in champions for A? Most games played, hours in one day, in the marathons. So we've done, so we obviously we had the 12-hour marathon. Marvel Champions Marathon in one day. I think we did 4 to 6 hours, which was like a dozen games or less than, probably like 10 games or so. Actually streamed. If I'm playing offline, so like whenever I review a hero or a villain or whatever, I play them a dozen times, right? So there's some times that I will just sit down and I'll just like play like 8 games in a row. Especially since, you know, it's already set up with the villain and I just have to do the heroes or vice versa, right? I already have the hero and just, I need to switch out aspect cards. So it kind of depends, but on stream, I think it was like, yeah, 5 or 6 hours. And like what we've done too is we've done speed runs where I have to try to go through a box as fast as possible. So I'll do a rush strategy. So I'll play like a dozen games in a row, but I don't know if it really counts because you're just going through it so fast. You know what I mean? That like I'll play and then just get absolutely like slammed or win in like 2 turns. But that's just because I'm trying to speed run the box. If heroes get captured, yes, and you must be rescued or ransomed by using the creds and stuff you collected, etc. I'm almost done at the X-Men right now. That's cool, dude. I want to be thematic. Thor isn't going to come save Spider. Spider-Ham should come save everyone. I don't like playing in the corner over there. It's the winner's corner. Oh shoot, that guy wants something. Dude, the market price is... No, I'm going to give you 95 bucks for this. Okay. 95.01. I guess he wasn't happy. Oh well. Can't please all the people all the time. No one puts baby in the corner. I didn't. I put Steve and Alex in the corner. Oh wait, can we pay... Oh, we got days. Yeah, we got days. How's our inventory looking? Might need... No, we don't need purple. We're good. White dice are good. Sleeves? No, sleeves are good. Alright, we hit the pigs and the stars. Oh no, we need more of these guys soon. Bro, I'm not paying you to stand there. Go change the prices. Okay, we're doing all right. Okay, so quick question. Why was there talk about the 3-cost Spider-Man web kick? Is it unbalanced or what's the issue? So the issue with it is that 3 for 8 is like quote unquote the standard for attack, right? And how do you make attacks that should be more powerful than a swinging web kick. They did it with Phoenix a little, where it was like 3 for 9 or whatever if she's unleashed. But you can't really do it with many things. So what they were trying to do in a lot of things was balance around. Okay, if it's 2 for 4 attack, and if certain things happen, then you can do like you know, a little bit more damage or something like that, right? You could do 2 for 4 with like a stun or a confuse, or 2 for 4, and if you have something, it does like another 2. Magneto Magneto does 7 with tough. So 3 for 8, because it's always like the standard, it feels like they can never really get away from that. So that was the big talk. That was the big kind of talk with that. Was just, if that's the standard, that like limits your design space of what you could do. Because now if it's 3 for 7, like Valkyrie, it's now considered a weak card, right? So Valkyrie's big attack for 3 for 7 is now weak when it really shouldn't feel that weak. But you can't make everything 3 for 8, because then the design space gets really boring. So in recent years, they've done the whole 2 for 4 to up to 2 for 6, or they've done 3 for 7, and like you get something else. But it's always compared against that 3 for 8. In their live streams and on the one article, they've talked about how they want to expand the design space, and I think they even mentioned that card in particular with swing web kick, of just like how it kind of limits things. No, I don't think they mentioned swing web kick. They mentioned something else that kind of like limits things and what it is. So that's the big issue, is that just everything gets compared to that card, basically. Mentioning my LGS, I almost got into Magic for the first time, but it's so competitive and a money pit, totally not my vibe. For Magic the Gathering, I got the Final Fantasy stuff because I'm a huge Final Fantasy guy, and that's it. And like Novels, and I will play it once or twice, and that's it. I used to play Magic in the day, right? With the second cycles where I jumped in, wave cycle, whatever. Second, third, and fourth is where I jumped in and played with my buddy a lot. And that was like my first real experience, but we just did like starter decks or basic things. We weren't like hardcore into it, you know? Have a grasp on it? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a weird kind of thing. Like 2 for 5 threat removal was a big thing, and they've done a pretty good job getting away from that, it feels like. But the attack one is just, everything you read online is just like it is based around that. And again, I kind of want them to get away from 3 for 8 for attack, because I think that does open some more interesting oh my god, $1,000 design space. If they release JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Samurai Champloo, if I'm saying that right, or Hunter x Hunter, I'll be broke. Okay, so Hunter x Hunter, I can never like get into. I tried so hard with that show. I just couldn't do it. I don't know why. Warhammer Magic, I missed out on, and now it's going for insane prices. Oh no, bro, you can't come in. Hardcore Magic players, YouTubers hate the licensed Magic cards because they're standard legal now. I know. There's like a lot of hate for that stuff. 85 cents. No, you can't. But swing core box or swing web kicks in the core box, then retiring other things doesn't make much sense in the end. It's a single player card. And they could do weaker heroes with normal attacks. Yeah. I agree. That's why I think they should do a core box 2.0. Oh, dude, it took me 20 years to get into it, and I regretted it getting into it sooner. I still like SWU. I like SWU a lot. It's a lot of fun. Bro, they are not coming. Just FYI. I'm not allowing anyone else in the store. Okay? I'll play against you, but I'm just going to turn the lights off on you there. I wish I watched Hunter x Hunter 2011 anime way back when. That's how I feel with One Piece. I'm still like 1,000 episodes down. I wanted the Doctor Who Magic set, but I'm just gonna look at it, and so no thanks. I never got into Doctor Who. I was told I would like. I watched a few random episodes, and like it was fine. I had nothing against it, but I know people love it. I'm also not a big TV show guy. I watch very few TV shows, and usually when I do, I like for them to like be out, so I could just like binge watch the whole thing. But Novels hates binge watching, so it's a really awkward time for us. Partner said Hunter x Hunter was hard for them to get into, and they got hooked during episode 16. Okay, that's good to know. That's how God, something else was like that too. I don't remember what. There's something else that took a bit to get into. And then once I got into it, I was like, oh, I get it. I'm sure it's a lot of anime though. 1668, 10, 15, 16, 50, 65, 67, 8. 5290. Exact change. Thank you, dude. 55, 53, 55, 53. Yes. 7. Are we living in the best time period for people who love LCGs, TCGs, and computer type card games? Tons of choices. I think we're going through the golden age, yeah. Yo-Yo Hakushoko? I don't know what that is. I need to read the manga. I can't just watch the anime, weirdo like that. So I'm like that with certain things. So like Demon Slayer is an example. I know Demon Slayer is like, I don't know, people like are like poo-pooing it. I really enjoy Demon Slayer. So I watched the anime, caught up, really liked it, but I was like, I need to know what happens. But I can't just read the manga from where the anime was. I need to read it from the beginning. So I have like the Show and Jump app because it's like $3 or whatever it is a month. So I read all of Demon Slayer. And now I'm like super hyped and ready for like the end of it because I love it. I'm the same with Jujutsu Kaisen. So I caught up on the anime and I was like, oh, I need to read the manga. So I read all that and now caught up on, well, I guess I finished that. So now I'm just waiting for the show to catch up. But that's another one. Like I know people are like poo-pooing that and I love it. I love it. Demon Slayer is legit. Manga that the anime makes better. Same with Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I really enjoy the anime. I was on someone else's stream and I was just chilling. And the guy wanted recommendations and he said, like, is Jujutsu Kaisen any good? And I was the sole person in that chat being like, yeah, I like it. Like, I don't think it's like the greatest thing since sliced bread, but it's enjoyable. I have fun with it. And I just got shellacked by it. And they're like, oh, you're not a real anime fan, whatever. And like, I'm not claiming to be a real anime fan, but like, you know, I like it. I enjoy watching it. They're like, if you want real anime, you should watch Solo Leveling. So I was like, okay, cool. So I watched it and I was like, are you guys for real? Like Solo Leveling's fine, but I wouldn't put it head and shoulders above Jujutsu Kaisen. 25.60. Okay. You know, we're about $25. Cool. But yeah, they were like berating me over it. I was like, Jesus, y'all need to chill out. Bro, is this guy about to buy his own card back? He literally just sold me that card and he's gonna pay more for. I love this game. One Punch Man season 3 finally on after years. Episode 1 is very good. No spoilers. I need to watch One Punch Man. My buddy watched the first season and highly recommended it. If you like Jujutsu Kaisen, check out JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I have to. Everyone recommends it to me. They said, yeah, season 1 is where it begins, but season 2 is where it gets its peak. That's what I heard, is that I have to push through season 1. That like it's not bad, but it's not the greatness of it. It's on the list to watch. I still have to. Okay, don't judge me. I still have to finish Frieren, and Frieren is one of the best animes I've ever watched in my life. And I'm like 3 episodes away from being done. I just need to do it. But I love Frieren, so I need to finish that first. I'm very slow watching animes, unfortunately. Did you get to the second season of Solo Leveling? Not yet. I want to finish Frieren. I want to start some other things, but I will watch it. Like again, like I didn't think it was bad. I just thought it was like very, like just like good. Like it was good. It was fine, I guess. Most digestible anime ever, and it was fun. Yeah. So has Caleb mentioned anything about iconic hero abilities? Because I just realized Iron Man doesn't have his Unibeam. He didn't mention it to me. No. Season 1 is amazing, but the first 9 episodes are very, very first the North Star of its time. Chainsaw Man is good too. That's what I hear too. Everyone recommends Chainsaw Man to me. Dragon Ball Daima? No. I watched original Dragon Ball and I watched Dragon Ball Z growing up when it wasn't cool to watch this stuff. I watched all that stuff and I want to rewatch Dragon Ball. I don't know if it's just me, but I rewatched Dragon Ball recently and I realized that I don't know if I should really be watching this. It's a very it's a very there's a lot of things with Dragon Ball like original. I'm just like, probably couldn't get away with nowadays. But no, I have not watched Daima. I need to rewatch it. Or need to watch it, sorry. But I want to rewatch Dragon Ball Z. But I feel like I want to start from the beginning again because it's just like how I am. So I watch it in the gym a lot. Because like if I'm on the stair stepper machine, I just need to like do that. You can say it. If I'm gonna get canceled, I'm not getting canceled for talking about Dragon Ball. It's gonna be something else better. I forgot what else I'm watching. Hold on. I only watch on my phone, so. Alright, so I need to finish. I'm finishing Tokyo Ghoul again. It's been a long time since I watched that. Frieren I need to finish. I was watching Persona 5 because I really like Persona 5 the game. Naruto I'm trying to watch again. Somebody recommended Kill la Kill to me. So that's on my list. Oh, Attack on Titan I liked a lot. Full Metal Alchemist, obviously Brotherhood. Cowboy Bebop I didn't like. So just FYI. Berserk I also did not like. I was expecting more from that. I'm also reading the manga of get out of here. Bleach, because I can't watch it anywhere. Well, I guess I could pirate it. But I'm trying to read Bleach right now. It's the golden age for entertainment and games. Yeah, I agree. The humor is definitely something you have to adjust to. Yeah. Check out Golden Kamuy. It's my comfort anime and it hits hard. It's about a soldier who protects a little Anu girl in the Russo-Japan War 1900s as treasure hunts in... Alright, hold on. I will put that in the list. What was it? Golden... There it is. 2 seasons, 52 episodes. I can do that. Add it to the watch list. There's also very much the culture there at the time. Yeah, it was. But unfortunately, a lot of people do not understand culture at the time versus culture now, and that you can respect things for their time of how they used to be. A lot of purists out there. Oh, not enough money to pay my people. Sorry. Also, the opening song for season 1 is so good. Hype shop. Dude, I love it. Dude, Demon Slayer season 1 opener still is on my gym playlist. I love that. Grunge or whatever you say it. Final season drops in January too. Nice. That's the thing. My buddy is a good friend. When I used to go to his house as a kid and watch Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, he's reading Dragon Ball to his son who's 7 or 8 now. or reading it with him, I should say. And he's like, I kind of forgot some of the things that, you know, like Master Yoshi did. And it's Season 3 opener is my favorite. It's a good one. I have to watch the movie still. Soon. I'm reading One Piece and it's still so good 800 chapters in. I didn't read it. I'm on episode 600 something of One Piece, I think. And I took a break because there's just too many filler episodes. And I was like, I just need a break from it. One Piece. Where am I in One Piece? Oh god, I have to scroll through so much. 643 I'm on. I don't have the cards, so I can't trade them. The same band as Golden and How did I miss that? That's awesome. But yeah, it was between reading One Piece and watching One Piece. I kind of wish I would have read it because I can read faster manga because like I don't know, maybe I skim a little bit. So I kind of wish I would have done that, but whatever. I feel like I'm too deep now. My box is still lying around. All right, good. And I tried to get novels into watching anime, and she watched. So I started with Brotherhood, right? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Because if I was like, if I'm gonna get you into anime, I have to start peak, because why not? And she enjoyed the first like 5 or 6 episodes, but she just can't get past like cartoonish things. Though she likes Demon Hunter or Demon Slayer, not Demon Slayer, Demon Hunter, whatever that's called. And she was fine with that, but for whatever reason she just can't do it. And I was like, ugh, whatever. Oh well. I'm not a One Piece fan, but I respect it. That's fair. I mean, I know there's people out there like hate Naruto and whatnot, and like that's fine. You know, I don't know. Some people I feel like get really defensive about these shows because they like have a personal like it's a part of their personal identity. And I think people get a little too wrapped up in that, and they take it like as a personal offense. Like same with the Marvel Champions or whatever board game things. People are like, "Oh, I hate Marvel Champions." It's like that's cool. There's so many games out there, brother. It's fine. I read novels more than they turn into manga than anime. I've never been to anime, but I have a soft spot for Gundam. Nice. I would like to get into Gundam. Show my wife that episode in Full Metal Alchemist. Someone had brought her an anime show of Alexander and Nina, and she was like, "I don't get the reference." Oh boy, that was a tough one for her. This was worse than the death and Attack on Titan. It's tough. It's tough to watch. So fun fact about me, I actually hated Attack on Titan in the beginning. So when Attack on Titan was one of like when I started getting back into watching anime, it was like highly recommended because I was just watching like Naruto and stuff like that. And it was just like, you have to watch Attack on Titan. I was like, okay. And the way it was sold to me was that because I'm a big Game of Thrones book fan, not necessarily show fan. And they were like, no, it's like Game of Thrones, dude. Like that level of like stuff happening or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. But it's not. And it was like a bad reference to it. And I was like, ugh, like this is not what I thought it would be like at all. And I was not a big fan. So I really hated it at first because it was just like, again, it was kind of pitched differently than it really was. And then I grew to like love it and really like it. But yeah, it was one of those things that like was just recommended to me. It just wasn't a good recommendation. She hated Attack on Titan until I got to episode 13. Recently, I started playing Universes. Like the video game with like the Warner Brothers characters. Is that one? Then it hooked her unlike any sitcom. Anime can be entirely different and thing in a good way. Yeah. The card game? Oh, I haven't seen the card game. I have to check it out. The last season of Attack on Titan was just odd. I wasn't sure what was going on. The first few seasons, dude, the whole season after like Aaron Yeager kind of like goes away and they focus on what's his face, the short guy that's like really good at killing monsters. When they did like their whole side plot thing, I think that was the last season or the season before last season. It was just like, what am I watching? Like I feel like I'm just watching like random things happening, and it felt like it never really tied in well, and it felt really off. The website? All right, I'll check it out in a little while. Also, rewatching Attack on Titan was fun to look back and see how Aaron influenced everything. Yeah, I need to rewatch it. Have you checked out Assassination Classroom? No. Is it good? And how the animators were putting him in scenes we totally missed. Yeah. I have to rewatch it. Especially knowing what we know now. I think it'd be cool. The other thing that always also made me sad with Attack on Titan is like the animation studio, I guess, changed. So like I really liked the original look. And not that the new look was bad, but like it was like jarring at first. I was just like, this is like not what I'm used to. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was it the last season? So happy I have employees that just run all this for me. Attack on Titan. Oh no, season 3 is the one that threw me off. Season 3. Was it season 3? No, maybe not. Maybe it was 4. I'm trying to just go by thumbnails. No, it was season 4. Okay, it was the last major season. It kind of like threw me off for a bit. Okay. Godzilla, Guilty Gear, and Fairy Tail are coming out for universes. I'm now interested. I love Guilty Gear. Do you have a favorite DC hero? Probably Batman. I really enjoy his comics. He's at one of Kenny's mercenaries and they're like, I would never do that. Not. But Aaron would? Yeah. Yeah. Season 4 is when they focus on Marley. Okay. Maybe this season. I don't know. Like I said, I need to rewatch it because it just felt like so like a weird shift of what was going on. I don't have that card. Oh, wait, did I get my graded cards back? Oh, yeah, we can pay our employees. All right, wait. Where is it? Is it in my inventory? Where did it go? Oh, is it the red box? Oh, chat. Yeah, I'll give you $7 for this card. Okay. International delivery, be good. A 10, let's go. Oh, my precious. It's beautiful. How good spoiling for a fight is in Valkyrie. Valkyrie's just goated. Everything she does. I'll give you 60 cents for this card. Okay. Alright, hold on. Calm yourself. You can buy it now. Alright, I'm gonna have to sell the 5 now. Make space for my other cards. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Hey, Tree, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. All right, how's our inventory? Oh, we need more shark things. We need more other things. Probably need to buy the licensing for some. Probably need to sell more things. Oh, we should probably save it for the Reds. The red licensing pack. Sell more. I currently have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Michelangelo deck. Nice. It's like a TCG game? Universes? Universes. Card game. Where worlds collide. Alright, Star decks, Clash decks, Challenger Series. Alright, booster boxes. Oh yeah, Attack on Titan. Maybe that's what I saw in the Target was the Attack on Titan. Midoriya. Jinwoo. I like the art on it. Actually, I like the artwork a lot on it. Huh. Yeah, it's TCG. Okay, interesting. Can you mix and match like Attack on Titan and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stuff, or is it like it has to stay on one thing? No, I'm not paying $1,000. Yeah, Guilty Gear I'm interested. I'm a big fighting game fan. I'm not good at it, but I enjoy it. And Guilty Gear is up there. I'm just like things I really enjoy. Oh, this guy's gonna get sprayed so good. Got him. Got him. Wait, is this running low? That is running low. Too many smelly people coming in. Yeah, you can mix them up? Okay. The lights. Let's get some different colored dice. Green is something I play at work daily. Nice. New viewer on your channel is someone who also welcome my potato. Someone who recently got into Arkham Horror LCG at the wrong time. What campaigns do you recommend trying hard to grab since the... So you can still get Carcosa right now. Get Carcosa. It's still available. Get that 100%. Carcosa is probably the best thing, honestly. If you can get Dunwich, I would get Dunwich. Past that, I liked the Forgotten Age, but it's also really hard, so that's just important to note. But I think it's pretty good, like a very Indiana Jones kind of vibe to it. Dream Eaters and Circle Undone are fine. Dream Eaters, you kind of need to play multiplayer to really enjoy. If you're a solo player, but the Dream Eaters as a solo player is kind of whatever. But as a like 2 and 2, like the podcast with MJ explained this, like it's better to play them separately because they kind of cross over and it's really interesting. So unless you have that kind of situation, don't worry about it too much. Circle Undone was fine. It was nothing amazing. The Intimate Conspiracy I still actually haven't done. I own it, but I haven't done it. But I heard it's pretty good. Edge of the Earth I didn't really care for. Scarlet Keys was better. If you can get it, it's pretty fun. And Hemlock Vale I think was the best of those new 3 kind of release cycle ones. I haven't played the Drowned City yet, so I have no idea how it is. But the Drowned City is also really hard to get right now. The deck building rule they have is you have to match the symbol restrictions. Okay. Was able to grab Carcosa, but the investigators seem hard to not pay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what stinks now. It's just hard to get investigator stuff. But as far as just like the campaigns, I mean, that's where it really shines, is the campaigns. There are a lot of good cards in the core box that won't get you all the way, but it'll get you pretty far. So you could probably still enjoy it. But yeah, I get it, dude. It's hard with the investigator stuff right now. But as far as campaigns go, I still think Carcosa is the best. Dunwich is probably right after that. And I like the Forgotten Age a lot, but it is like a huge difficulty spike. And then, yeah, Dream Eaters, I wouldn't worry about unless you have a pretty big group playing it. Circle and Done is fine. Switches. Innsmouth, yeah, yeah. And some of the like standalone scenario packs are very good. I think they're worth checking out if you can get them. Like any of them. Any of them are good. Well, I haven't done the newest one, Film Fatale, but I have it because what's his face? Villain Theory sold me on and said it was really good. Very mixed opinions, but it seems easier to grab. Scarlet Keys, I feel like the first time you play, if you go the wrong route, which I did, it's not a great time because it feels like you just can't do anything. And after talking to MJ about it, who designed it, she kind of explains that like the reason they made the choices they did. So I feel like the second time I go through it, it'd be much more enjoyable of experience. But compared to Edge of the Earth, I thought it was way better. But Hemlock Vale is better. I enjoy Dream Eaters, just have to make 2 decks. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy Dream Eaters, but I think a part of the experience was missed because you're not supposed to know what's happening in the other half, right? Like the other table is supposed to be doing it. Like, so the way it works is like it's alternating scenarios, kind of. So you play yours and they play theirs, and then things from their scenario affects you and vice versa. And I feel like that's the cool part of it. But I played it solo and it was totally fun. I don't have that card. I want to return to Innsmouth. I know, me too. I'm so sad they didn't keep doing the return to boxes. I thought they were great. Because Innsmouth doesn't have a return to, and neither does the Circle Undone, right? Or Dream Eaters. Dream Eaters doesn't have a return to. One of them. MJ had to correct me because I thought it was only Innsmouth that did it, but. And especially if you got the player cards for like Scarlet Keys, I mean they're pretty good. Some of the stuff in it is pretty good and worth checking out. Just grab Next Evolution from my LGS. They had some older stuff too, but no big eBay sellers. Appreciate that. Yep. Focusing on Carcosa, Dunwich, and Forgotten Age, but after that, I might just try to stick to current since Hemlock and Drown should stay in print. They should. I really would like Drowned Investigators, FFG. That'd be really sweet. I feel like Venom Goblin and Rodent are the hardest villains now, and Expert 2, with Magneto being 3rd. Nebula being 4th. I think Nebula is hard because it's just so random. Like there are times I have really easy scenarios with Nebula, and there are other times they're just like impossible. Maybe Mysterio. I feel like if you don't plan for it correctly, like Zola is still incredibly hard. Loki original is really hard. Loki original is not hard. It just feels like a drag. What did FFG address? So they had a Reddit post, and you can check it out on Reddit, which basically said like why all the out of print stuff happened. Very long story is that we have to wait until November 22nd. They're going to blow our little minds, allegedly. And my big worry is that November 22nd is going to come and they're just going to be like, the Fantastic Four box is the next wave, and we'll do better with communication moving forward. And I hope it's not just that, but they kind of addressed the elephant in the room of like the lack of communication, and they want to do better and all that stuff. But a lot of it, and I feel for Olivia on it, was just like, you have to wait and see. So that was their big like address on things. I used him, the Hood, and Absorb Man for my Villain Theory custom campaign. It was very wordy. All right, Soul, take care. Yeah, I'm probably going to do one more day and then I'm done. Oh, God, it's a lot of customers. Oh. Lay on my full-on tuxedo. Yeah, they're like, all of it will be explained in the live stream. It's funny too, because we talked about this, that the Marvel Champions community was very just like, yeah, we understand and whatever. And the Arkham Horror community was not very understanding. They were not happy campers. But I get it, because like stuff that just came out a year ago is already out of print. They chill with hassling the FFG developers, like they have no control. No, their true gripe is with Jim, the studio head. Okay, way too close. I don't have that card. I can't give it to you. Nope, no opinion on Honor's End or Cyberpunk Legends. I haven't paid too close of attention to it, to be honest. No, I can't afford your card. It's a very nice card. I can't afford it. I'm still trying to decide if I want to get the expansion for Elder Scrolls. $4,000. Get out of here. Hey, Canadian, how's it going, man? I had to ask some local folks to chill with Marvel Champions. Like, cool. Arkham feels like a game, in my opinion, that is a bigger deal to be out of print, because those are big storylines to run. Yeah. Yeah, it I think what Arkham was really upset about is like Infinite Conspiracy just got reprinted within the year, or like a little over a year. And people are like, it's been a year and you did reprints for all the stuff in like a 3-year span, 2-year span, maybe just over 2 years. So like you're talking about $120 a pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a row. So that's $700 some. And like, that's a lot of money to put forward in like a year and a half, whatever it may be. That is just like, okay, we all this money and like we're trying to catch up, but now it's out of print. And it was really hard to like, once they came out, like they sold pretty fast, and it feels like they didn't do another run. But your vibe, I get it too. It's so frustrating, but your vibes have been so zen, even with all the doomers, that I felt good about not being able to get a lot of the out of print stuff. The future will be bright. I will have faith until I don't, type of thing. Yeah, there's obviously 2 ways to look at everything. And ooh, no, bro, you need to work. I'm not paying you to sit there and not work. So again, I like I said today, if they come out with the Fantastic Four, which I do think is what it will be, I think that would be a good start. I think you do Defenders Wave and you do, you know, Avengers stuff. You can get right back on track. So yeah, they don't sell $20 packs. Yeah, and like the new model made sense for Arkham. It's just a lot of money. It's just a lot of money. This game has only gotten better over the years. On paper, the B-listers seem lame. But in practice, I love them. I love Hulkling and Winter Soldier. Yeah, I love Winter Soldier a lot. I always try and help folks get stuff. I gave them an extra Captain of America packs to locals so they could get them. That's awesome, dude. I think I recently mentioned I was considering getting into the early Arkham stuff. It's still available, but I decided not to. Just don't need another FFG game. Whatever they've done with Champions, I think I'll be done with their stuff. I get it, Canadian. Just not like them as a business anymore, but decide I'm gonna ride Marvel Champions out at least. And that's what stinks. Like I said, Arkham is a lot of fun. It's really good. And it's a game I recommend to a lot of people, but it's like hard to recommend it now. No, I don't want your card. I'm doing a little fun thing for myself. I'm trying to beat the core game on Expert, then open up each expansion in chronological order to date. Don't have Age of Apocalypse yet. Screw Ultron. That's the best way to do it. So when I got into Arkham, I had the core game, and then I just bought like a ton of stuff. And I opened it all, and it was a terrible mistake because I feel like a lot of these staple cards I didn't fully understand digest, and it really screwed myself up. It really did. At the moment, Rise of Red Skull being out of print stinks as my playgroup's first campaign. Yeah. Rise of Red Skull hurts a lot not being around anymore. Sucks for Arkham players, but I feel good for Marvel Champions because everything's so modular. Yeah. 95 cents is what I'll give you for that card. Okay. 96 cents. No. It seems like FFG wants new players to focus on Hemlock and go forward from there. Yeah. I think, and they don't really care about completionists. They want people to just like buy the game. Right? They just want whatever it is, just buy it. And they don't want it to think it's like a continuous campaign because it's really not. But it's obvious that like that's how they're approaching it. What are your thoughts on? I'm sorry. Wait. I was playing a lot until I bought a huge wave of stuff and then basically hit a wall. Yeah. Also, welcome, Master. I don't know if I said hi. What are your thoughts on Champions 3 or 4 player count? I've never played more than 2. Heard it is very long. It is very long. So I've done a few of the games on Nelson's channel where we had 3 people or more than 3 people. And it's fine. It's nice. Okay, what's good about it is when you have 3 people who... Yeah, let's buy the license for this. When you have 3 or 4 people who know how to play, it's actually pretty nice then because you don't have to like run the game and stress about it and whatnot. So that part of it's nice. But if you're playing with people like I would have to teach, oh, it'd be exhausting. It'd be exhausting. But it is a long game at 3 to 4 players. Mark my words, by April 26th, I'll be playing my precious Reed Richards. I'll be stretching that thing. You will 100% be playing. I don't know if it'll be that soon. No, I could see it being that soon. You will 100% being played. Fantastic Four. There's no doubt in my mind about it. Let me rephrase that. I am 98% confident. There's a slight doubt in my mind because of things I can't talk about. But I got into Marvel Champions in 2020 after Transformers TCG was canceled by Wizards of the Coast. Went hard at it and shared so many mechanics. Nice. I'm taking it slow and enjoying it. Your gameplay videos help me understand a lot of cards, dude. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I think those mass hero packs in the UK are a good idea to package for North America. 100%. I hope they do it. I hope they just come back and they say, like, look, we're doing mass waves. I know they're going to sell it fast, though, because scalpers are going to scalp. But, yeah. I have the first player handle the villain activation. It really helps them to get to know it. I find that smart. I'm a real novice with the game and I don't want to be annoying playing with people way more experienced. Nah, I think it'll be fine. What about base boxes where they change up heroes and villains? Maybe a way to get hard to get heroes back in circulation. Maybe. I personally think they have no interest in redoing old things like that, like reboxing and stuff. I think they're just looking toward the future and that's it. FOG is like, thanks for buying up the old MC product. Now with boosted sales, here are the mass hero packs. And look, I would have no reason to get the mass hero packs, but if they did it, I'd be happy. Be happy for the community. I just still want to know what the evergreen content is that they talked about. That they were gonna, in their words, they were gonna have Marvel Champions core box and evergreen content. What's the evergreen content? What is it? I need to know. What about with alternate arts? I don't know, dude. I don't know. They're so hard to get, and it's so annoying. I never got the Civil War alternate arts, which kind of depresses me. But like, I finally come over the realization, like, whatever. I can't be chasing them as much. As someone new to Arkham Horror, also, I feel like multiple people tell you the deck building is the fun part of the game, and with it getting Investigator expansion, they give me little choice besides starters. I know, that stinks. The starter packs are really good, though. It would be great for new players to miss out. Yeah, there is no evergreen content. Exactly. If Cryptosonic reprinted hero packs, they'd include a new unique hero that you can only get in that pack. That's true. You ever get your Valk art card, alt art card? Nope. Nope. I was in a bidding war for it. I was willing to throw down $100 for Valkyrie, and somebody eventually went up to like 180 for. I think it was actually for Valkyrie and Spectrum, for the German version. And I was like, dang, I really wanted that. So I'm missing those two cards, and I'm missing the Civil War cards, and whatever. I tried. It's just annoying because like I can't ever go to Gen Con because it's just at the worst time. Like for novels, it's her literally her busiest part of the season or the year for work, and I can't just leave her with my son to do this, like, and hang out. And so there's just like no other option to get it, and it's just like, come on, bro. Is some OOP hinders the reprint? Fine, but if it's gonna forward moving content, then that feels like being misled. Yeah. Yep. I agree, LK. 100% agree. Someone reached out to me to get the full art Doctor Strange, as it's my partner's favorite hero. She's like magic and spells. If Captain America can't get reprinted alongside Civil War, nothing is evergreen. They only believe they can sell him if they resell him and resell him to people who already bought the original. Yeah. It's crazy. Sharpies.
Here for my I remembered to use my Prime sub moment.
Yeah, I appreciate it. 7 months. Thank you for the support, dude. Means a lot. Thousands of Galaxy's Most Wanted name packs. Can't even get Galaxy's Most Wanted anymore on the website. That bad boy sold out. I always felt like Galaxy's Most Wanted got such a bad rap. I actually like the campaign for Galaxy's Most Wanted. And I love Ant-Man. It also just really funny to me that Wolverine, one of the most popular heroes, will not be evergreen. Like, seriously? Wolverine, Cyclops, Captain America. Like, what? Like, what? Okay. It's a bold move. Yeah. And it was funny, too, because we all speculated for some time of what it would be, like the evergreen stuff. And it just, I do agree. I guess moving forward is going to be evergreen. I don't know. It ain't going to be Shield Wave. It ain't going to be Civil War prop. Well, maybe it would be Civil War, but I highly doubt it. I don't know. That'd be a nice thing for them to explain. Sandman is just a redo of Collector 1? Sandman is? You think? To clear them streets. Oh, I guess in the exhaustion. I see what you're saying. For it to like remove Sandman counters. I gotcha. What do you want? No, I'll pay you $450. Cool. And like, what is evergreen? Is it heroes, just cards? Yeah. Called the deck Dustbuster. Doesn't make a lot of sense. And again, this goes my biggest problem with all this is just that the lack of communication and understanding. Like, you said something was evergreen, so we speculated on it, and now it's all get out of here. And now it's all gone. So what was it? You know? Makes you feel bad for new players. Oh yeah. Well, and I feel like that's the biggest issue, is that they need the game to survive with these new players. And it doesn't even... Okay, so if the argument is that, you know, they don't want the wall of heroes and they don't want to like overwhelm their store owners and overwhelm new players, okay, I could almost understand that if your evergreen content was Captain America, if it was Wolverine, Cyclops, like you said, these big names that people are looking for, then this makes more logical sense to me. But it doesn't as of this. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Thanks for calling out FFG on these practices. In board game industry, it seems like most reviewers are more influencers and lack integrity. So the reason being is the way this industry works, if you want to be a successful YouTuber, is that you have to be the marketing firm for companies. That's what it is. So the biggest successful YouTubers, every single one of them, what they do basically is marketing. And you could tell this because they get free games or they buy games, and then those same companies expect you. There is a giant wink and nod when you talk to these people of like, you'll give us a good review, right? So this way they can put it on their Kickstarter or GameFound page, and then they can promote it, and that's the cycle, right? No one, there's actually only one guy I found so far that isn't kind of beholden to it. I haven't watched him in the past like 6 months, so I don't know if he's changed, but it was like the King of Average, I think his name was, where he like at least calls out stuff. But he doesn't do a lot of Kickstarter like previews like other people do. 95% of the YouTubers in this space are just marketing people for the companies. That's it. So they will never say anything bad. And FFG could say to me like, hey, we're no longer giving you previews for stuff. And maybe they will, maybe they won't. I have no idea. But like if they do, that's fine. That's fine. Like it's not that big of a deal to me. So, and I know other people are like worried about that. You know what I mean? So I'm not. 3 buddies who play D&D with me just got into it. I'm trying my hardest to help them get stuff. I know it's tough, dude. Thankfully, Facebook Marketplace was full of folks selling out in West Canada. Dude, a lot of people are selling stuff right now. Kingdom Come cards. Me Devil Matify. To buy just hero cards is kingdomcomecards.com, or you can Google it. Legit website. What are you asking? Dude, I'll give you 250. How's that? Sweet. I played the game with Wolverine and didn't have his claws when I mulliganed. I was frustrated. Then I looked up and found I was eroded. Yeah, there's a lot of erratas going on there. And it hurts content creators because you need new players to want to find your content, but they aren't going to FFG YouTube. Yeah. FFG does a decent enough job working with content creators now. They're much better than they used to be, but like most other companies, like I said, they just want you to take their Kickstarter preview and hype it up. That's all they want. But yeah, I mean, like honestly, for me, like as a content creator, of course, I want Marvel Champions to do well, because if it doesn't, my channel's dead basically. But like now that DC Legendary got announced, let's freaking go. So I'm just gonna become a DC Legendary channel. That's fine. I'll be happy with that. I have a really strong feeling that this past year was a big wake-up call for them. Between the Fireside and what I assume the strongly reduced sales on the past 2 cycles, the Reddit outreach today came off as kind of desperate to me. I really hope this means they aren't just listening, but actually taking action on what they're hearing. But FFG is going to FFG. Guess we'll see. So I was saying earlier, Canadian, that like one, I feel bad for Olivia because there's nothing she can do, and like she can't say anything yet because they want to like save it for their trade shows and whatever. And I truly do feel for her. I think she's in a bad spot. Wait, is that guy working? Oh my god, get to work. So I do feel for her in that spot. But yeah, it feels like they went through and, you know, again, I know they watched some of my stuff and they're not always happy with it, but whatever. You know, you can see the comments on my stuff. I mean, there was 100 some comments in the first video, I think more than 100, and like almost 100 in the second one so far, but I haven't checked it since we started streaming. So there was all these comments and whatnot. The Reddit page was flooded with it. Facebook was, the Discords were really flooded with it too. Like they have to recognize that this is just the optics of this. And I don't know. The only thing that has me really worried with that Reddit reply that they did was it was a lot of like, get ready for 2026. And then November 22nd, the biggest thing ever is going to happen. And it's going to be amazing and blow your little minds. And I hope it does. I hope it does for their sake, because like I said, if it's just them and if all they say November 22nd is here's the new expansion of Fantastic Four is what I assume, but whatever it is, if it's here's the new expansion of Fantastic Four and we promise moving forward we're going to communicate better, and that's it, oh god, it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be a bloodbath because that means they didn't learn anything. They learned literally nothing from it. And that's my fear, is they think it's all going to be smoothed over because they're going to be like, okay, this is the current environment moving forward. We're going to start here. We're going to do this. And, we promise we'll communicate better in the future. And here's your new expansion. And like, that's it. You're like, the Reddit replies under her post were very, very nice for that section. We read through the Arkham side as well. Canadian, if you didn't see it yet, go see the post in Arkham, because they are not happy like with her response at all. I think you're going to see the Marvel people start turning into the Arkham people. All right, what are we doing on smells? Not bad. I'm a very new player and love the game so far. Hey, Josh. I feel like next year will be pretty make or break. It's a Fantastic Four Defenders and a few remasters good. If it's like Thunderbolts or something, it'll be bad. Yeah. It would slap if they release an errata pack, but yeah, it won't happen, unfortunately. Crazy Jackalope does something similar to Kingdom Come, but I haven't bought from them. Okay, that's good now. Olivia has the patience of a saint. Oh my God, I feel for her. I really do. Don't worry, the dragons are coming. He just came out again and said, like, I'm still working on it. I feel like that even if they didn't plan to, they have to show a remastered hero at PAX, even if it's just a brief preview. Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't know. And here's what I do know, and you all know this, so I can say this because it was mentioned in my podcast with MJ. They do pivot a lot last minute with some of this stuff. So if you didn't listen to the MJ podcast, she did come out and say Defenders was being worked on, right? Defenders was being worked on, and then they had to pivot for X-Men. I think is exactly what she said. Or maybe it was Thanos. I don't remember which. But they had to pivot for something, right? So like they do make these last minute adjustments based on kind of the market for things. So there is an outside possibility that they go, okay, in 2026, what you can expect. So when she says like 2026 is gonna be big, but 2027 is gonna be even bigger, it makes me wonder if what they have done is now repivot everything. It would not shock me if that, again, it's Fantastic Four, and maybe it was supposed to be something, and then something good, and then something, and something good, something, right? It wouldn't surprise me if their big thing to fix all this, which it could, is Fantastic Four, and then the second wave in 2026 is Captain America, is Doctor Strange, like the redone versions of them. Like, I could see them making a huge decision like that. You know what I mean? But the problem with that is, what was just kind of brought up, is Daredevil. People will be like, well, where's Daredevil? We're getting a reprint of Captain America, not Daredevil. So, okay, you do Fantastic Four, then Daredevil. Well, then you have the same people going, I'm waiting on Captain America for years now. Like, they really put themselves in a spot where they kind of can't win. And they're not doing 3 cycles in 1 year. Like, they just physically can't do it. So, I know they can't spoil certain things with licenses and stuff, but you can have a good response, like something concrete. Yeah. I know personally there are levels in which they have to go through, because I've had to go through levels of things, but still, like, you can figure it out. Oh, I need to buy some stuff. Let's buy the license for this. I need my boy to do some work out there. Just like sitting there doing nothing. The Arkham fan base can be a pure Eldritch nightmare. Damn. I matter what, like, all Cthulhu stories. They show Wolverine's claws, some stuff to alleviate people's fears. Yeah, seriously. We're gonna deep explanation and analysis and a showcase of what they do, along with the things they've been hush hush about to put us at ease and hype. Yeah. Feel bad for Olivia. Yeah, I saw the Arkham post. I totally get where they were coming from, but definitely less impressed. Yeah. It'll be quiet. Where the devil or where the Daredevil. Didn't they tease us Defenders before? I remember watching your stream when they showed it. I feel like they've alluded to it. Yeah. But they also alluded to a fantastic wave and whatever else they said, like something about flame or whatever, and then that wasn't it. I also feel like this was a really bad time to do this. Like, if they sunset stuff after a big box people loved, it would be different. But as of now, 2 of the 3 expansions in print are really niche. Yeah. Give us World War Hulk and Maestro Hulk. Yeah, Hulk, please. Yeah. It'd be funny if FFG trolled everyone and released the OG Defenders. Namor, Hulk, Doctor Strange, and Silver Surfer. Reprint Doctor Strange and Cap, but what is new that makes it worth it, you know? It's a delicate balance for sure. That's the other big problem too with their strategy of reprinting old heroes, is that you're upsetting one base. So if you reprint new heroes or reprint the old heroes but make them new, the people that already had Captain America be like, yeah, I'll get it, but like this feels like a waste because it could have been XYZ. But if you don't do it, the people that really want this stuff obviously can't get it. I mean, it's a box of their own making. Like, they did it to themselves. Jeff the Shark is 100% on the table. Oh my God. Don't tease me like that. How likely do you think there will be a core box 2.0? 10%. 10% likely. Now, I've been very wrong in the past, but I don't think they're gonna do it. What I learned about designing cards, you're gonna upset someone no matter what. Oh yeah. I mean, heck, when the X-Men stuff was coming out, almost everyone was hyped except for like certain groups that like just don't care about X-Men. So they're just like, yeah, whatever. And it's like, to me, the heroes that are very obviously, but they can make any good hero. I don't have that card, dude. 10% that high? Yeah, I'm gonna go 10%. This is a 10% chance. The only reason is they have done 2.0 core boxes before. I'm 100%. And the Vader's wave would go crazy, to be honest. Just do something bigger before that. Yeah. They had, and that's the problem with the Civil War Shield thing, especially Civil War, because they weren't doing like these big name heroes, is you had kind of 2 cycles in a row where you weren't doing like something massive. So it just feels like disappointing. Not disappointing, I don't know if that's the right word, but it just feels like we didn't get that big thing, you know? And heck, they can sit there and say what they want. Like, as YouTubers, a lot of us all talk with each other, and we can look at our stats, and I can show you what is super popular, right? So obviously Winter Soldier was really popular. If you look at any of my videos of the preview video and the review video and whatever, the numbers were really high. For everyone else, it was really low. For everyone else, it was really low. To me, that shows just the interest of the community, right? This isn't hard data, but it's a rough idea. Same with when I do, I could do a video praising Scarlet Witch and how much I love her, but Captain America is always going to get more views, you know? I would love a core box that has quality of buy the same token components. I know, right? Yeah, I feel you. Like, you got to do big set, niche set, big set, niche set. Yep. Yep. I don't have that card, bro. Do you see that? Wait, how did you get through this? How did you get through? Where is it? Where are you? Stinkster. Get store. Get him. All right, put that back on the shelf. Wait, there's something else that wasn't priced, right? Oh, no, I guess it was. Okay, cool. They're missing a tentpole character. I love the new characters, but I don't know who they are. Yeah. Yeah. And again, the whole idea is that when you go to a store, you're going to buy the hero that's like the most standout-ish hero. I don't know if people were clamoring for Silk. I love Silk, but I don't know if people were like clamoring for that, right? I don't know if people were clamoring for Wonder Man. Now we'll see how his sales do, but I don't know if that's like a thing. Like even MJ, when she came on the podcast, was like, you know, Wonder Man looks cool, but I don't know who the heck he is, right? So like, again, if the whole idea is that people are going to be excited by the big name that's on the shelf, like, is that the name, right? Like, there was no one else that we could have thought of. There is still big things to do. I think they think Civil War PvP is big, and it could be, but there's so much unrest right now. Yeah. Wolverine Age of Venom got me into buy the game, yeah. And there's just like so much Spider-Man stuff they haven't done still, and that drives me up a wall. you gotta buy your stuff. I really want to go home. I think Wonder Man seems as a cool hero to play, but if the whole Civil War wave is just Wonder Man level characters, it'll be rough. Yeah, I agree. I really agree. And they're still missing a hero, right? They still have to release one more. So I assume that's what we're getting tomorrow. Also, I saw the distribution list at my local game, or at my local game store, and what is available for Canada. Dude, Canada just doesn't get anything. I like that in the comments, like people are like, "What's going on with Canada?" And I was just like, "We don't know. We have no idea." Apparently, Canada is the hardest place to get things to. Wait, am I out of spray? Oh no, it's over here. That's right. I legitimately just cannot believe that some of the heroes they're releasing would sell better than the Cap reprint. Like if that's what their data shows, then they can't market them. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't disagree. Different for everyone, but if you had Defenders in your back pocket, maybe you should do it soon. I mean, they have Defenders in their back pocket. Now, they're probably going to have to update it for the new Legacy standards, but... And noted in the store, Miss Marvel, Green Goblin, Scarlet Witch, Wrecking Crew, Quicksilver, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., Winter Soldier, Black Panther, Jubilee, X-23, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nice. I'll give you $25 for this card. Is that good for you? Can I get a little more than that? You sure can, brother. 2501. Can I get a little more than that? Drive a hard bargain. 2502. This is my final offer. Well, this is my final offer. 2501. Get out of here. Sorry for typos. All good, brother. I think it'll be Wiccan because him and Hulkling are together in the comics. And if that's true, then it's all D-list tier wave. Yeah. I'm looking forward to see Daredevil and Iron Fist. Yeah. I would love a Wiccan and a Young Avengers list. Yeah, we'll see how Civil War goes. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like I said, I want it all to succeed, but I like tier list though. That's fair. Moon Knight, baby. They just have so many A tier heroes to get through still. That is just wild to me. Some of that stuff is just wild. And the other thing that's like, not frustrating, I don't know the right word for it, but it's like concerning, especially, is like X-Men was their big thing, right? And I know that the X-Men licensing was really rough. I know in general for most, companies, it's really rough with X-Men and like what you have to deal with it and whatnot. And they did it, and it was great. But obviously, there's still like a ton of X-Men stuff that's missing. It just makes me worry that like people are just like never gonna see it again. I don't know. I really worry about that. That was such a massive draw for them, and now it's just kind of gone. Where's my bro? Restock my shelves. Where? Oh, you are restocking shelves. Okay. If they go Wiccan and Young Avengers, profits will tank. No one wants that. I agree because it's more niche. We can still get Beast and Forge and X-Men, right? From my understanding, they cannot touch X-Men right now. That is what I'm being told. Basically, it's a separate contract they have to work out. This is why X-Men was 3 cycles in a row. It was a separate contract you have to work out. And it's a tough one to work out. His arch enemy better be Raoul Bushman and not Dracula. I read comics, and so I know these people are excited for them, but you have to do big things to offset the minor stuff. Yeah, I agree. I want Emma Frost so bad. Dude, me too. Emma was cut. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of well known is that they had a choice between Emma and Nightcrawler, and they chose Nightcrawler over Emma Frost, which hurts my soul. I like Nightcrawler. He's fun. I know a lot of people love Nightcrawler. But God, I really, really, really wanted Emma Frost. I really just like a lot of the X Factor wave was just kind of like, okay. I don't know. Like if you're going to do X-Men, like go all in on X-Men, as a character, but Emma is like big time. He's my favorite X-Men. That's fair. And that's the thing. Like again, you can't please all the people all the time. And don't get me wrong, I love Domino. I love X-23. Deadpool was a massive seller for them. I get all that. Deadpool, you probably still could have put in X-Men. But like the lack of Beast, right? Yeah, Beast, Emma. Like, I just don't know how you don't do a third X-Men wave. Colossus? Really? Really? I know people love Colossus, but still. I was surprised we didn't get Beast. Beast inexcusable, yeah. I could have done without Deadpool, yeah, me too. But I do know Deadpool sold really well for them. No, I'm not paying that. Squirrel Girl, I'm all in on Squirrel Girl, but there better be a card that's Nut Punch. Emma could be in for Jubilee. Yeah. We got Magneto. I was happy with Magneto. I really liked Magneto. There's like a lot of people that hated on him, which whatever. But I liked Magneto a lot. Oh God. There we go. Cloak and Dagger. MJ has the design. She's waiting for the phone call. But yeah, Elektra, Blade, Ghost Rider, Moon Knight, massive names still to do. X gonna give it to you, not being hero is kind of crazy. Thing is, all the heroes I'm saying take out still want other waves. Yeah, I get it. It's just that if we have to choose one or the other, obviously, you know, we pick certain choices. They do Punisher as a villain than a hero. I mean, I'm still waiting for Venom as a hero, like regular Venom. I don't have the card. It's kind of crazy to me we never got regular Venom. It's crazy to me that we never got Carnage. These things don't 100% make sense to me. We never got Doc Ock as a villain, like a standalone villain. Doesn't make sense to me. Venom not being a hero yet is insane. Blows my mind. Great list, yeah. I feel like Venom will be like Deadpool because Symbiote is so strong, yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to be automatic bad card. Carnage and Legendary? Yeah, Carnage and Legendary is fun. Dude, the market price is like low. I'll give you 16 bucks. Oh, not 160. Jeez. Okay. FT Venom is one of my top 5 heroes. Let's go. I love how he KOs a card, yeah. Venom finally releases, but introduces the symbiote aspect. Eventually, it would run out, but there's still 5 years at least worth of good stuff. Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel like they haven't visited the Destroy, Exile, KO mechanic as much. Nah. No, there's definitely, I mean, there's a lot of heroes they can still do stuff with that they just haven't yet. And maybe that's what their big November 22nd announcement is. They're going to be like, hey, everything here on out is crazy. Maximum Carnage expansion, please. Yes. Give me all the Spider-Man stuff. There's so much Spider-Man stuff. Spider-Man is the highest grossing IP ever. Right? When you add up everything. Because they've had so many movies. I don't know how you're not leaning into that more. There's a lot to do still, but with Dire Shock and Marvel Champions last 5 more years. I think it all depends. I really do think a lot of it, not all of it. I think a lot of it depends on next year. Because again, if their next thing that come out is Fantastic Four, but they follow up Fantastic Four with whatever, Kool-Aid Man, though I would love it. I know most people won't. I kind of feel you. FFG, feel free to steal my list. What big stuff did I miss in the stream? Also, will they make villains playable like you could play them against heroes from Civil War? I don't think they will. Also, welcome Misplay. If you haven't read the Reddit post that Olivia did, basically read that. I would love a guest wave, to be honest. Yeah. So if I got into Legendary now, there's a lot of out of print. Yes. Don't even bother with Marvel Legendary right now. Wait till the reprinted stuff. Like, you can't get the X-Men box, which stinks. I really want that. The other thing I'm missing is I'm missing the X-Men box in Civil War, and you can't get it. It's impossible. I was in a bidding war for someone, and I was willing to throw down $300 for the X-Men box. I lost by another $300. Scarlet Spider in 2099 in the future, yeah. It's all about DC Legendary now. But no, they're redoing Marvel Legendary Core Box 2.0 is supposed to be coming out soon. Supposed to be. But like, my Legendary stuff is worth more than my Champion stuff right now. It's crazy. Original 67 cartoon Retrobot, I know it'd do huge numbers, yeah. So I've been playing it so much, I wouldn't mind Midnight Sun Cycle. I think Midnight Sun Cycle could be good. Bunch of random characters to their continuity for DCKO. If you look at the Legendary promos, I have a ton from the play kits. Nah, that's alright. I appreciate it though, dude. Like I said, I just want that X-Men box and I want that Civil War box. It's like all I have left. Well, I don't have the movie boxes, but I don't really care about them. Hey Chewy, how's it going? Hate to see all these customers coming to get Marvel Champions, but everything's out of stock, dude. It's terrible. I have a bunch away over the years. It's just now your 401k, brother. It's crazy that Legendary is still kicking around. Yeah. I got to play with Tom Vassell for his playtest. That's amazing. His preview cuts were still very sharp. Midnight Suns has amazing potential for mechanics. Yeah. The MCU playmat was rough, was it? I like the villains mat, but I love the Legendary What If mat. Oh, I love that one so much. I love the What If box. $3,000. Glad D20 bought me out of Legendary. I'm happy I could help. Like I said, DC Legendary, that's what I'm all about now. I only have to wait like half a year for it. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. The MCU playmat was cut weird. Google it. I'll have to look into that. I'll do it after the stream. That's funny though. New DC Legendary hype vids? Yeah. Yeah. They only have that page and that's it. But man, I'm excited. Yeah, like don't even bother with Legendary, Marvel Legendary. Like if you're gonna get into Marvel Legendary, wait for the 2.0, the new core box release. Though they said it was gonna be around last year and it wasn't. It's a whole mess. Yeah, season 2, What If box. Like still waiting on that. There's something else too, isn't there? I feel like there's one other thing. But yeah, like there's just like a lot. Like I want a What If box too so bad. And I have no idea what happened with it. I have to go talk to Bagel Top Games about it. The big black villain Marvel Champions mat goes hard. Really makes my green apple sleeves pop. Red Hood to bust. Animal Man to bust. Yeah, I don't know. I need to play more Legendary. There's so much I have to play still. But I have to play more Ashes soon. I miss playing Ashes Reborn. You want to get into an LCG that's not an LCG, get in the Ashes. How are you leaning on the Elder Scrolls expansions? Do you officially like it more than Too Many Bones? Oh, that's a fancy card. I don't have that fancy card. So, like a lot of people don't like the longer campaign style, but people are divided on that. So, What I liked about Too Many Bones was the option of doing the longer campaign, the age of whatever they called it. So I actually like the longer campaign, but I get why people don't. If I was to compare it to Too Many Bones, again, my biggest gripe with Too Many Bones is I do love Too Many Bones. My biggest gripe with it is that it's very easy to game Too Many Bones. And I feel like with Elder Scrolls, I can't do that strategy or something close to that strategy. And maybe because I just haven't played it enough, I can't. So I enjoy Elder Scrolls for what it is. I think it's fun. I think it's enjoyable. But yes, you are settling into. Also, I was remember last night. You are settling into a long time, right? 3-4 hours, whatever it is. Actually, I think it's way more than that. 8-9 hours. So it is a big time investment, which I do think kind of stinks in a way. But I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. As far as the expansion stuff, I'll probably get the expansion. The hard part for me right now is, do I want to get the trove chest or whatever they're calling it? Like, I know it will make the game easier to get to the table, but man, it's hard to pay $100 to like justify that. Just hop back in, you get an awesome. Yeah, probably. Oh wait, Alex, you asked about Ash's stuff. So the new stuff is coming out soon. I think on like Kickstarter or whatever. So okay, so you can get the pre-order Ashes all in for $500, right? This should be all the Ashes Reborn stuff. So the Ascendancy starter set is $50. Is that less than what I paid? No, $50 is what I paid. Okay. So you can get that, right? I don't think I got the big box. So all of this stuff that they have is the new print on demand stuff. So it's actually a little bit more expensive than what it was. Is it $15? I don't remember. But I think this is all the print on demand stuff. And then the other boxes, all the Red Rains. I don't have this. Oh, because it's a pre-order. I have to pre-order this. I forgot to. Let me just open that tab. So this is all the solo stuff, right, with Red Rains. So you can get it just from their website. I think they have another site that's coming out with pre-order, but I think it's still like being figured out. Not pre-order, print on demand, sorry. Breath of Fire 3, I never played it. Yeah, so the pre-order Ashes all in. This is a continued bundle for the new players who don't mess around and want Ashes Ascending Starter Set along with every retail product we've ever made for Ashes Reborn. All the products will come packaged in the big box storage. The bundle is $830 retail, valued for $500. So yeah, it looks like, it looks like all the hero packs. That looks like all the other guys and whatnot, all the dice, the fancier tokens. This is the old solo board. This is the new one. So yeah, it looks like everything. So it's $500 to catch back up, basically. The heck is Ashes? So I've played the game, and I have a video that teaches you how to play. It's basically an LCG. It's gonna be a heavy box, dude. I'm scared. I'm not even getting the box. The artwork is, in my opinion, the best artwork of any board game. It's absolutely phenomenal. But the way it generally works is, I know it says 2-player, but once you get Red Rains, which is what gives you this board, that's a silly thing to show you. Hold on. So Ashes itself, come on, is a 2-player game. What makes it solo is this box. And the reason why it's $40 is because it comes with extra stuff in it. This is what makes it solo. You play against this dragon thing, and that's all that's in there is this one dragon, but there's 2 decks, so you can mix and match and do some things, whatever. But each one of these has like more solo scenarios in it. So you have to get a bunch. I've equated Ashes that when you play it, it feels like playing chess. Like I have to really think through my turn and what the opponent's going to do, because you kind of know what they're going to do. You don't know everything, but you know a good amount of what they're going to do and how it's going to work. So it's a lot of like planning ahead and knowing the steps, and a lot of like being efficient with your turn, because the way it basically works is that to like pay for a card, so like if you have one of these cards to pay for it, you have to use these dice. So the beginning of your turn, you roll a bunch of dice. There's 3 different pictures on them. The pictures equate to different like power levels basically, and that's how you can play cards. But that's your pool of dice to pay for things. So yeah, it's a very heavy strategy game in my opinion. It's really good. It's a really good game. I highly recommend it to anyone. I had the OG one and some expansion heroes, but Ashes was so hard to get to the table, I ended up trading it for Clank. That's fair. This is before the solo stuff. The current model plan on Ashes is so superior to what FFG is currently doing. Yeah. You know what's so funny too? And this, I have no proof of this whatsoever. But when Fantasy Flight Games basically said, hey, we're going to do this legacy and current stuff and whatever, it was like the next week that Ashes came out, Black Hat Games and Ashes came out and said, hey, just so you know, we're going to make all of our stuff print on demand. You'll never have to worry. I'm not saying they purposely timed it that way, but it certainly did feel like it. it was it was the funniest thing in the world. And like, again, I don't know if they timed it or they just have the devil's luck or what, but it was hilarious. We can never get into it. I like when games give solo options. So let me for those that don't know, hold on. Okay. Is this? Oh, wait, those are villain cards. Hero Realms is really good too, but they're going through it with their Kickstarter because they really messed up on their Kickstarter to the point that I don't know if I can support them in the future anymore. So like this is the artwork on the cards. So like in the top here is like what it costs. So like every single turn you get a main action and a side action. You have to take your main action. You don't have to take your side action. So this card's saying like it's one main action and that die that you have to use to play this ally out on the table. And then it shows the ally's life, recovery, and attack power and whatever. But yeah, the artwork into this is like just, again, just like my favorite thing in the world. I think it's so well done and they look so good. Yeah, I'm a big fan. We have to, again, it's another game I just have to play soon again. Transformers TCG fans so they can have it all in printed. Nice. Like here it is, free and to enjoy. How much variety is there in the solo stuff? So if you only got one, okay, so the way that the box works, I want to see if they show it. Oh yeah, they kind of do. All right, so you open a box, this is what it looks like. So there is some like pre-constructed player decks in there. So if you're like, oh, but I don't have any like, I just have the base ones. You also get what's in the box for heroes as well, and some of them are reprints. Like so, this guy is in the core box, but they add some other different cards, right? And they add some different things, so that's pretty cool. All right, so the way that this works is that this is the guy that you're fighting, right? The Corpse of Veros. And then there's this deck, and they either have 2 symbols or 1 or whatever. They don't show it. But basically, the way that this deck is constructed is that there's 2 different aspects, basically. There's like the, whatever it's called, blood and life, I don't know, whatever it is, A and B. And you can play against A or you can play against B. I think you can also mix and match a little bit, but you really shouldn't. But basically, you're playing against A or B. So on the surface, there's only 2 modes of play. The thing is, the Corpse of Veros guy has 35 life, and he's still hard at his easiest level. But they give you like 6 levels of him that just make him harder to do. So technically, if you add all of it in, there's a bunch of ways to play. But let's just call a spade a spade. There's really 2 in that box, and that's it. Same with this. There's going to be 2 in this box. So, oh, actually, this shows an example of what the bad cards are, right? Kind of. So, this is Conjure Alter Spell. That's not quite what we're looking for. But there's 2 sets of cards in it that you go against. But what you can do is take the main villain of this box and use the cards from this box, right? So like you can like again mix and match it however you want. As far as variety goes, like as far as the enemy variety goes, it's fine. It's not amazing, and even when you solve it, it's still tough, right? Like I know the best approach to beat both the decks in this, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna win. Like it's still pretty hard. What makes Ashes really good is the deck building aspect of it for the heroes. Uh, they're the strongest part of the game, in my opinion. And there's a whole like Ashes CDB. If you don't want to deck build yourself, you can just put in what you have. It's a pretty good website. It's like Marvel CDB. Is Ashes mainly a 1v1 game? It originally was. It originally was, and then they decided to do this. And since this box, they just kept coming out with solo stuff. And I think they're done now, but the new cycle with Ash's Ascendancy comes with the solo stuff. Are they still releasing solo stuff or is it done? So what's happening is Ashes Reborn as a whole is technically done. Now again, it's all print on demand, so it doesn't go out of print. You can get it anytime you want. Ash's Ascendancy is what they're doing as like the next wave of things. So it's if you don't want to start in and you're like, I don't want to like buy all this stuff, right? And try to catch up, you could just start here. It's a little expensive for what the box is, to be honest. So if you can get it through like Game Nerds or Miniature Market for like 30, 40 bucks, it's a better deal. But actually, hold on, wait, let me just see something. So with the box, the main box that's coming in is gonna have solo involved. So if you're like, I don't want to buy the core box for Ashes Reborn and then buy the solo box, you can just buy this box, right? You think about getting a Sensei? I already backed it. I already backed it. I got it. Plus I got some add-ons apparently. So yeah. So let's see if they show it. So the one thing with this box is that there is only 3 heroes. No, 2 heroes. There's only 2 heroes in this box. This is what people's big complaint was. There's 2 heroes in the box and 1 main villain. Because I was trying to sell you on the other stuff, really. So it's a good way to start. I still think for 50 bucks, it's kind of like expensive and whatnot. So that part kind of stinks. But everything in Reborn works with Ascendancy. So if you were like, okay, I bought Ash's Reborn or I bought Ash's Ascendancy, you know, I played through these 2 heroes and this villain, but like I need more D20, I need more. You can just go pick up any one of these packs and just plop it in the game. Like you don't have to do it, but you can do it, type of thing. Kind of integrating solo in the main game, yeah. The solo fan base has been really strong with it. Chat, I'm just saying. This is a more reasonable price in which I would pay. I really like plaid hats, so I was willing to pay the extra amount. This is what you should pay. Just saying. That to me is a very fair price for that game. I think 50 bucks is a bit expensive for it for what you get. 37.47, sure. I would pay that. So you have to back it? Nope. You can get it right now. And all the old stuff is just print on demand. So you just get it from their website. And you can buy it piecemeal. So just so that you all have it, so there's no excuses. There you go. What I will do really quick. Yeah, Game Nerds can be great on things. It's fantastic. Are any of the rules complicated? I don't think so. It's just learning how it works, which I know is such a cop out. I have a video, 7 months old. This is my how to play video. It's not perfect by any means, but it will break down for you how to play. And I will go step by step on how to play the main thing. This mat is different. I'll just warn you. This is from Etsy, so you get a cardboard mat and whatnot. But yeah, I will break down how you play the whole thing, and we'll kind of like how I did Marvel Champions, and you'll get to see exactly, how it works. It's not convoluted like Marvel Champions. No, the rule book is very straight and simple. It's like 20 pages. The attacking thing is a little weird, and that's it. But there is, compared to Marvel Champions, there's very little like if this then that type of thing that you don't have to worry about. Buying right now, let's go. It's a dice placement resource depending on the LCG. It's the best. Yeah. It's basically an LCG, but they can't call it an LCG legally. Bardic, take care, man. But yeah, no, it's not convoluted like Marvel Champions at all. It's just like there's more thinking because again, I know what they're going to do on their turn because this information's out there and basically just goes in order. So because I know what they're going to do, I have to optimize my turn a lot. Oh my God. Yeah. The overpaying thing is ridiculous. But yeah, so you can watch this video, see how it works, gets a rough idea. See if you like it. It's a 40-minute video. I get views. Makes me happy. Oh yeah, I got to pre-order this. Reading the card explains way. I was watching your how to play videos before. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, it's dumb. All right, chat. It's now midnight. I'm tired. That was a lot of streaming for one day. Appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be live again Friday. We're going to be opening up Swoo stuff. So make sure to come hang out for that. And if you have more questions about things, we'd love to. So appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoyed the live stream. I'll see you all next time. Take care, everyone.